Yo, good morning, chat. Yo, Ultra, good morning. How you doing, brother? Right. Anyway, good morning. How you doing, Bran? How's your day? I came a bit later today. I had to like go shopping and shit, and there was such a huge traffic jam, bro, on the way there that took a little bit longer. Eitel, good morning. How you doing? So there's this new thing in Germany called water drop, and it's like a iced tea with no sugar, with like a specific like combination of vitamins and some other shit. It looks like this. This is like the blueberry taste or whatever. Super refreshing. It's water drop. Let me show you this on the internet. Water drop. I don't know if you guys have this in America for my American viewers. Look at this. Water drop. I'll switch scenes. Give me a second. Okay, so look at this. Becoming a pretty big thing here in Germany. This is the thing. So I have, this is the one I'm drinking. I guess it's raspberry, not blueberry. This is what I'm drinking. So it's vitamin hydration cubes. You can see the reviews are pretty high. It's pretty good, bro. Like, it's very tasty. I like it. The water isn't even like super cold. I didn't have the water in the fridge, but this still tastes great. I have orange. I have this. I bought a bunch of them. That's what I'm drinking currently now, you know. They're good therapy. What type of therapy? For WoW addiction? And let's go back to the game. You're still trying to get well? Yeah. Listen, your incubation thing, it's gonna take a little bit. That incubation thing. But I'm sure you handle it, brother. You had something similar called Holy in Poland. Holy, let me Google that. So Holy, drink in Poland, right? Let me check. Drinks in Poland. I see. Is it this thingy? I see. So this is more like a powder, right? Oh, wait, why is it not shown? Yes, sorry. So it's this, right? But this is more like a powder, I think. Yeah. So my thing, it's a little cube. Check it out. So it's a cube. You like dump it inside the water glass or a bottle or, you know, whatever you're drinking from. A mug, a shaker, whatever. So water drop. Germany. I hope it shows like the actual cube. It is literally a cube. It's bizarre that way. Germany cubes. Maybe that's what's gonna help. I can't fucking see it, bro. But okay, here you can see maybe from here a little bit. So it's like a little cube, bro. It's like an ice cube, just, you know, super tiny, and you dump it in your drink, and it's kind of like those vitamin drinks from like 20 years ago. You know, you had like a tube, and inside was like a coin-shaped vitamin pill, and you dumped it inside of a water glass or a bottle, and then it will start to sizzle. It's that way, just a little bit different. It's literally just a vitamin drink, just, you know, with new marketing and stuff, you know. But it's pretty good. It's cheap as well. I got like 12 cubes for like €2. So, I mean, I'll take it, you know. They're tasty. Yeah, it looks like this. It's literally just a vitamin drink, bro. Like raspberry vitamin drink. That's all it is. So, therapy for mental health. Mental health, what type of mental health issues do you have? Like, were you diagnosed with something, or is it just preemptive? It's pretty tasty, bro. If you can get this in Poland, and you have like a couple of euros sitting around, just get this. I recommend it. The flavor is up to you, of course, but it's a pretty good drink. No sugar, of course. It has 0 sugar. That's another thing which I like about it. Maybe it's just placebo, but I find it to be extremely tasty. I think it's a German thing. I saw this on the commercials like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I was like, you know, next time I go out, I'm gonna buy this. And I was out like, you know, 2 weeks ago the first time. I looked for it. It was sold out in my shop. So I was like, okay, are you guys gonna order more? And they were like, yeah, we're gonna order. Of course, it's so popular right now. And today, just when I came, I saw like a fresh delivery. So I got cola taste. I got orange. I got, what was the other one? Lemon and limette type of drink. And now I got raspberry. That's it. Good morning. So you're going to therapy for depression and emotional comfort. Whatever that means. Emotional comfort. I don't know, you're 13 years old. Emotional comfort could come from your parents, right? Maybe your parents don't comfort you enough. You're too young to have, like, you know, partners, I guess. Like love interests. Or like long-term relationship. For example, my emotional comfort comes from my girlfriend. You know? Do you have 2 minutes to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? I do not know. I'm an atheist. I don't believe in Jesus Christ. But we can talk about him, sure. I'm not particularly a religious person. Because nothing in my life, throughout my life, when I had some of the worst years of my life, I don't remember the Christ intervening to help me out. So, I don't go out of my way to seek him out. He never seeked me out, you know? He didn't seek me out when my country was getting bombed in 1999. He didn't seek me out when I was like starving on the street. And he didn't seek me out when half of my family died from cancer. I prayed to him all my life. He never came. So, fuck him. That's how I feel about him. Sorry to the religious people, but that's how I am with religion. Trust me, I prayed. I licked the altars like every other good Christian boy, and he never came. So, yeah. Since that day forward, I'm an atheist. I don't believe in anything. I believe like in power of will of a human, because this is something you can control. You are your own master, right? If you can control your mind, you will achieve anything. Christ has nothing to do with you or your mind. Not one fucking thing. There is no such thing as Christ. I'm sorry, boys. So, I don't know, bro. XD therapy just said, or the therapist said it, and my parents were like, oh no. Like, so he diagnosed you with that, right? Like, you were diagnosed, it wasn't just, you know, memeing. Good morning, technology. I see. So what's the treatment going forward? Like, is there only a plan? Did he explain what steps you might take? Like, he diagnosed you, and what now? What's the next steps? Because it sounds like a pretty serious diagnosis for a 13-year-old, right? Do you have to pay something? Is this like covered by the insurance of your country? Like, how does this work? Because here, psychiatrists are, you know, well, free. They get covered by the health insurance from the government. But depression, I believe, is something that, while it is a mental problem, of course, I don't think this is something that a regular, like somebody who works a retail job can just take a day off and be like, I'm depressed, so I've been diagnosed with depression, so I'm not going to come to work. You got to come to work still. Adel just got Henry's shoe. What the hell is a Henry's shoe? What? I did not put that in there, Adel. That's from the game, I think. Like default rewards. A Henry's shoe. What the fuck is that? Trust me, I did not put no shoes in the fishing game. Believe me, I put WoW items in them. A shoe? Okay. Wait, am I done already with this quest? That'd be nice. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go. Let me check for the prisoner while I'm here. Is he still in that same location? He is, but I swear, guys, he never responds. So therapy 3 times a week, and I have to take a few pills for something about my mental health. Not going totally ham. I see. We have to pay it. Yeah, I figured. This guy's really here, guys. Wow, that's the first time I see him here.
What do you need, stranger?
I figured this is not covered by mental health. Like insurance. I think the only ones which are covered in Germany, like a real mental health problem, would be bipolar disorder, schizophrenia. Then there's also like this other schizophrenia type. I don't know. I don't have any mental problems. But there are some that which are, you know, very relevant, yes. And they will get covered by the health insurance. They will. But depression is like a standard thing, so I don't think that will get covered. Everyone, what's up? Nalta, good morning. How are you doing, my brother? I'm great, you know, just waiting for phase 3, bro. We had now 10 weeks. 10 weeks, yeah, guys, off SSC and Tempest Skip. I'm ready for a new adventure. I'm looking forward to Hyjal. I've never played Hyjal before. I think I'm gonna like it. I'm excited for this. Of course, after Hyjal, when I finish Hyjal, of course, Black Temple is on the horizon. But Black Temple, I know a bit more because I've done countless runs of Black Temple and retail to try to get my Warglaves. My offhand never dropped, but I have a couple of main hands. So that raid I've seen enough, but I'm still looking forward to it, to play it in like, you know, a real environment. But Hyjal, I haven't done not even once on retail, like as a transmogrant even. Not once. I don't know why. I've never done it. I couldn't tell you. So Hyjal is gonna be the brand new thing for me. Like something that's just absolutely new. Oh, where's my prisoner, by the way? I don't see him. Is he lost? Where is he? Oh, there he is. He was just under the birds. The birds covered him up. Okay, yeah, I got you. I have a weird relationship with therapists. I just don't trust them. I know what you mean. You know, it's kind of bizarre thinking, and maybe it's just like the way that I was brought up. But I just really don't believe therapists. You know, I don't trust them. I think I'm the same as you. Anyway, how can somebody who doesn't deal with my problems understand what I'm going through? This is the way I always felt with therapy. And I always felt like they wouldn't understand what I'm talking about. They would just, you know, give me a textbook thing that he learned in a book about what I'm dealing with. You know? But he cannot truly understand what I'm dealing with. You understand what I mean? This is the way I feel about therapists. I don't know where my prisoner is at. This quest is so weird. He just vanished in thin air. I guess it's finished? Yeah. He just vanishes and now like the entire army is attacking me here. The birds on me. I'm just gonna bloodlust. Fuck you all. Everybody's on me. The bird, the rock, the soul caller. Okay. Hi, heathens. There's another. Like, why they're all attacking me, dude? I guess it's because I freed the guy, right? And I'm like a big criminal now. Let's put Stone Claw down. And dealing with these mobs as an elemental shaman is rough. Very rough. Now, let me just kill them fast so I can get out of here. There we go. Alright. That was a lot, bro. I killed the bird, 3 of the sky callers. That's crazy. How are you all coming to me? What, bro? Is this like the flock of Thanatos here? What is happening? Why are all the birds attacking me, man? What the hell, man? Just let me go, bro. Let me go. I'm just an elemental. Okay, I'm mounting up. I'm not healing. I'm not doing anything. The birds are out to get me, boys. Holy moly. Okay, I'm out of here. Am I in tarot card? I am, yes. You poor sweet Shaman's child, that red breaks people. I'm unbreakable. Mount Hyjal will not break me. Okay? I'm unbreakable. Okay? That raid will not break me. I have pugged every single raid since TBC pre-patch. You think Hyjal's gonna break me? It's gonna take a little bit more than Archimon to break me. Okay? I'm in no pussy as guild. I don't min-max anything. If you think Hyjal's gonna break me, think again. Okay? I've pugged with some of the worst players on this server. Some of the biggest like people that just have no idea what to do. Hyjal, where I just have to stand still and kill wave of mobs, honestly sounds easier than SSC. All I have to do there is stand still. The only problematic thing about Hyjal, what I've seen, is that mana drain on the second boss, and Archimon himself has a lot of fear mechanics. Bro, these birds are gonna be the death of me. How do they all find me, man? Like where are they coming from, bro? I'm mining an ore and suddenly I get dive bombed by a burb. Like, that's tarot card, bro. In a nutshell. It was worth it though. We got like a bunch of gold. Look at this.
Be good.
Be good. Okay.
What's on your mind?
Fuck the Skyguard. Okay, I'm going, like, it's crazy, dude. So especially in recent years, I think therapists are being used to cover problems, and instead of getting rid of them, they actually deepen them. That's a very fair point. I feel like if I would speak to a therapist and let's say that I reveal to him my deepest problems, my emotional concerns, my struggles, just putting them up on display like that to a stranger, I feel like would amplify my suffering, if that makes sense, you know? And then I go back to saying that I don't think he would understand what I'm talking about. If he doesn't suffer from the same thing, the only thing he knows about this is what he learned from a book. He read a book somewhere in college. Or his teacher told him about it, but he didn't feel it, you know. Knowing something and feeling something are two different things. Okay, so he might know what I don't know, a definition of schizophrenia is, but does he know how it feels like? No, of course not. How could he? He's a normal functioning human being. Of course he doesn't understand schizophrenia. So he might tell you how to fix it and this and that, but I cannot like relate to such a person, if that makes sense, you know? It's like trying to reveal to your parents who, for example, don't understand that you're getting, I don't know, like let's say you're getting bullied in high school. How would they understand that? They might be like, okay, that's not nice. We're gonna talk to the principal. But they don't know the like the shame and the humiliation you go through every day, right? If you're getting bullied in high school, for example, just one example, right? How could they and your therapist understand what you're going through? And this is the question I would ask them as well. Was I, you know, at the therapy? Like, okay, Mr. Therapist, I explained you my issues, but do you understand what I'm talking about? And he would be like, yeah, you know, I read it in a book. Yeah, I have a bachelor's degree in that problem. Okay, I understand that, but did you ever feel this? You know? So this is why, even when I had problems myself when I was much younger and much more reckless and restless, for example, I couldn't like focus on some end goal in life, if it makes sense. I was just, you know, drifting around. I didn't know what I want to do with myself for many, many years, and there is some syndrome for this. And I never went to a therapist because I just explained it to, at the time, my ex-girlfriend and my parents that what's the point of me talking to a therapist? They don't know what I'm going through. Like, he's making a killing being a therapist. What the fuck does he care or understand how I'm feeling? You know? So I find it to be pointless. It's a waste of money. What did Alterac say? I didn't want to miss it. I love and hate being a tank. I get instant events at the cost of these morons inviting me to a level. Go level profession. Like, bro, what? I see, okay. You get whispered a lot as a tank. I've seen many memes on Twitter about what type of whispers you get as a tank. You're like cute for a heroic and people are whispering you to go level up profession. Or, hey, can you help me with this? Can you wipe my ass? Can you do this, tank? Can you do that? Like, bro, I just want to do a heroic static halls, okay? Please don't whisper me. Not to mention, we will struggle in a few years with half of the community being drugged out because it's being more and more common and normalized to prescribe medication, which is a temporary solution, instead of making someone work this out. I'm telling you, bro, mental health, of course, is a huge problem, but I feel like that if you can control your brain, you can control your emotions. I used to be a very emotional person when I was younger, but today, bro, I've developed, I don't know through what, like incredible thick skin to misfortune and suffering, for lack of a better word, that I never needed medication, I never needed therapy. I just, you know, I just switch my brain off and I'm good. You know, I cure myself. Lock the fuck in. This way we have a tank drought. No one wants to tank for these morons. I believe, on the contrary, brother, I don't think there is a tank drought. I just believe that most tanks just want to profit off of people who are like pagan. I believe there is no tank drought. There's a lot of tanks in this game. Prot-Pala is like extremely popular. It's just that most of the pro paladins are in a guild, so when they're pugging, they're not pugging themselves for gear. They're already highly geared. So their only incentive there is to go either for badges, to stack them up for Primal Nether. That's probably gonna come in phase 3 in the vendor, or vice versa. They don't need Nether, and those pug players paid him to come play the dungeon. So yeah. Unpopular opinion, bullies are required to assimilate the weirdos in society. There isn't much bullies anymore. At least there isn't as many Wait, what is this? Oh my god, bro. Holy moly. Fuck you, man. You got the lighting capacitator before me. I'm betting you. That's it, we're gonna see you tomorrow. Okay, I'm kidding. I think I understand what you're talking about, Atel, but bullies... You could say that bullies maybe strengthen the resolve and mental of weirdos. But I believe that both the weirdos and the bullies are a product of failed parents. You know? The bully is somebody who just never got love in his life. So he's expressing anger and frustration on others because his parents never gave him affection and love. So that's the only thing he knows. And the weirdos, I mean, what would you classify as a weirdo? Somebody introverted? Somebody extroverted? What would you classify as a weirdo? I believe that if we're talking about physical violence, it's something I don't think anybody should suffer physical violence if they're introverted or extroverted. Just, you know, if we're gonna generalize them as weirdos. But I do believe in one other thing, though. I do believe that people who are, you know, very clingy to their parents, who are, you know, just, they cannot become independent without the help of others. I do believe that they need to be out in the world. And if, you know, getting verbal abuse is a part of that, they're gonna have to learn how to handle it. Either they're gonna, you know, learn how to deal with it, or they're gonna strike back with an insult of their own. If you just fondle your child's balls, okay, and just, you know, he doesn't do anything else other than being loved and cherished, once you throw him into the real world, he's gonna face other people who maybe didn't get that love and attention from their parents. And that kid's gonna have a very rough fucking life, bro. So I do believe in that aspect. Like, a parent has to let their kid go out of the bubble, out of the little love bubble. Because the world isn't a little love bubble that you have in your, you know, parents' room in their house. So I do agree on that aspect. Parents and grandparents, or, you know, whatever your situation is, they need to let their kids go out in the world, yeah. So if he gets bullied, it's gonna be up to him to stop that. I agree with that, but, you know, should he suffer physical violence just because he's introverted or extroverted? No, he shouldn't. In my humble opinion. But if he suffers it, he needs to fight back. This is my, like, ultimate opinion, I would say, on that. But yeah, I think it's easy to say, like, here, me sitting here, you know, if I was, you know, still in high school and I had to, like, fight 5 jocks as a fucking, you know, World of Warcraft gamer, yeah, I would need help, of course. But I would still stand up for myself, I would. I also don't believe in safe places like they have now. Life is tough. Yeah, you need to have thick skin, especially in this world. I'm honestly scared for the way that these kids are gonna grow up today. If they're gonna grow up in bubbles, the real world today, I feel like, is much more cruel and unforgivable than what I grew up in. I feel like in 2000s, it was easier. You didn't have people judging you, like, everywhere. You get judged at home by your parents, you get judged at high school, now you have people judging you online as well. And as a kid, of course, you're gonna have your TikToks, you're gonna have your Twitter account, and you're all just gonna get judged over and over. And if your parents didn't, like, prepare you for this, then, I mean, yeah, you're probably gonna need a therapist at some point. You know, there's not much options then, right? And also, times are changing, people are getting soft. You can say anything, mean, or give some criticism. That's a very good example of another bubble. It's just a lot of bubbles, guys. You know, a lot of safe bubbles. But the real world is, you really have a couple of options if you are not rich and famous. You live paycheck to paycheck, working a retail job as everybody else does, right? Just trying to survive. That's option number 1. Option number 2 is you are living in squalor and poverty, collecting, you know, government paychecks or social help. Option number 3 is you overcome all of that. You somehow manage to get educated. You finish, you know, some degree, whatever you're interested in. Let's say you're interested in engineering. By any means necessary, you try to finish this degree, whether alone or, you know, with the help of your parents, your siblings, whoever. And those are really the only options you have. You either make it or you don't make it. But all of that is up to you. I do believe that firmly, that at the end of the day, you cannot blame your parents. You cannot blame anybody but yourself. It's in your hands. Your life is your own. If you cannot control your brain and you're just somebody who is not motivated at all, you have no determination, that is a flaw within yourself, you know? And no amount of therapy is ever gonna get you motivated. You just gotta do the go. You just gotta say go and say, I'm gonna do this, and that's it. You know, there's really no other way to do it. People try to tell you, oh, you can do this, you can do that. But I believe with this one thing, motivation, determination, consistency, is just an ultimatum. You either do it or you don't do it. There is no, you know, yeah, I'm going to come back in like 2 months. Like if I stop streaming today and I said to you guys, yo, I'm going to be back in 2 months, nobody would be here. Like it's over. This is the way I think about it. I think understanding the consequences of you taking a small break or not doing something, I'm going to do it tomorrow, or tomorrow comes, you say, I'm going to do it in 2 weeks. It's too late. The window has been closed. And then you got to start all over again. And that is the most devastating part, I think, of anything. I had to restart my life so many times, man. I'm not going to go into detail why. That's maybe for another time. But every time I had something going, I would like do it very hard for like 2 months, 3 months tops. And then I'll be like, okay, you know, I guess I can take a break, or I can do something else, or, you know, I was looking for a way out because either I was bored or I was losing motivation. And I just, you know, patted myself on the back and I was like, I'm gonna do it later. I believed myself far too capable, right, at the time, that I can just, you know, stop doing what I'm doing and just take a long ass break. But life doesn't work that way. It only has one gear, and that gear is go. And if you're not in the car when it's go, you're gonna miss the train. It's over. You know, you gotta wait for the next car, but the next car is not gonna be that thing you started. You know, it's gonna be another car. It's not gonna be the one that you started with. So for example, me with streaming, I started this car, I'm still in it, the gear is still on go, I'm still chilling. It's been nearly 7 months now, I'm still here. This, I think, has been like the furthest I've ever went in life with one thing only. You know what I mean? The shadow mobile is empty, let me leave. Not my education, not my anything really in life. I've always, you know, after a couple of months, at max like 6 months, and I was like, all right, I want a new job, I want a new career. I was like very indecisive. It was like a big flaw in my character. But I believe now finally I have defeated this. I'm not indecisive anymore. I know what I want and I just do it. You know, I look at how many years, weeks, days being indecisive have cost me. Since we're on the topic of streaming, I could have started streaming a long time ago, 2014, when all these other untalented people started streaming, and the only reason they're big is because there was no competition. Yeah. But can I really blame them? Of course not. I only have myself to blame. But back then, when I was younger, I would feel animosity and like this envy towards successful people. I always felt like they never earned it, if that makes sense. And I would blame them for me being lazy and being an absolute fucking slob. You understand? The big part of maturity and understanding your problems is accepting that you are the cause of them and not other people. It wasn't your parents, it wasn't that guy being successful, it wasn't your bully in high school, it's you. And I realized that far too late. Far too late. Exactly. They didn't earn it, but them being a millionaire and you not being a millionaire is, you could have been a millionaire. You could have invented something great. You could have been the next huge engineer of this era, but you weren't. You know, you decided to work in McDonald's. Just a crude example, but you know what I mean? Being rich is mostly something you inherit, but becoming rich is a thing of determination and consistency. You know, it is not something that you just randomly get if you are not from a rich family. You know, it's the same thing with power, whether it's, you know, power in personal life, or let's say you're a politician or you are a an actor, power and influence come. It's not like something you inherit. You seize it. It's something you achieve. And it's the same with money. Once you have power, you get money. This is how it works. You know, the two things don't go with one another. So it's, if you're powerful, you're gonna be rich. So that's how it works. So while you can blame other people for being rich because they come from rich families, that's fair, I would say. There's nothing stopping you from like trying to make a plan for yourself to at least attempt to become rich. You know, people talk about other people have this, they have that. I'm never gonna have this because my dad isn't rich. But I never attempt it. You know, I think you're only really qualified to talk about something when it comes down to how rich somebody is, and you being like jealous of them and having animosity. If you actually tried it, you attempted it, like a real attempt, years of work, of research, of consistency, and it never paid out, then I think you would have some merit to say, man, those guys were just lucky, weren't they? But if you've never done a fucking thing to change your situation, then I go back to what I said previously. That is your own fault, you know? And that's a big part of becoming mature, is understanding that most of your problems are your own. It isn't Bill Gates' problem that TBC anniversary is dead, you know? But it isn't my problem also. I talked about this yesterday when I said that when I was younger, I would try to revive like parts of WoW. You know what I mean? Like, I said this yesterday. We were talking about AV, or there was some topic, I forgot what it was exactly, but I remember saying that when I was younger, like 10, 12 years ago, I would try to revive aspects of WoW. And then I just realized that isn't my job, man. This isn't my game. No matter how much love and dedication I put into this, it is worthless. It is not mine. I don't control this. I realize it is not my fault. It is Blizzard's fault. This is their product. This is their time. This is their achievement, not mine. All I can do here is just play it and enjoy it while they care for it. And when they stop caring for it, the best thing I can do is stop caring for it as well. Would I love to play AV right now? I would have a 12-hour stream on AV right now. I love AV. I would, but it's not there. So what? Am I supposed to now type in trade chat, let's go AV guys? Organize, 40 motherfuckers to go there, send emails to all of them, tell them when we should be online, invite them to my discords, go on voice chat with all of them. Like it's fucking impossible, man. It is not worth, what do I get from that, bro? Why should I do this? No, instead, I'm just gonna not do it. And I'm gonna focus on what is mine, and what is mine is this stream. So I control here. I control here how much fun I'm having. I control here who I'm talking to. I control who's in my community. You know what I'm saying? Here I'm in control. This is something that's mine. So I care about this. I don't care about that. I love WoW, but at the end of the day, this is not my product. I really hope you understand what I'm talking about. And I hope that you guys, like, if you still haven't adopted such a feeling about WoW, that you should, because things are gonna hurt less then, Let's take, for example, Phase 3. I would love to be in Hydra right now, but they don't want to release Hydra yet. I don't know why they're not releasing. They could have done it. I could now make a huge video talking about why Hydra isn't here and that it should be here, provide all the necessary arguments why we need content right now. And other than me getting money for it, because of the views and the ads on a YouTube video, like, I'm not really helping WoW. Like, nothing's gonna happen. It's just up to Blizzard. I'm just gonna, follow their plan for this game, because me going off that plan is just, I'm just hurting myself. I'm not hurting them. I'm not hurting anybody else but myself. So that's just how it is. But I remember, like, 2015, 2016, when Overwatch 1 came out, I went very hard in that game. I was a really good player. I was competing in Contenders and this other Blizzard Cups and so on. And I remember, back then all of the bigger Overwatch streamers were just starting to stream. It was such a huge game. And I was like thinking to myself at the time, wow, what losers, they're streaming this. They wouldn't want to just become professional players and get good at the game. And I was like, I was making fun of them. And today those people are like, you know, very successful people, rich, powerful, have successful streams going on. And of course, you know, at the time I would just blame them for getting lucky, for doing this and doing that. But that was my problem, you know. It was my fault. I could have streamed as well, but I didn't. I'm gonna get you going. Okay, sure. Hygiel hasn't released because they are dragging TBC out because Classic Plus is nowhere near to be ready. So they're probably going to drag out TBC, then possibly Joe will be right and Classic Plus will get pushed to 2027. I had similar thoughts. We watched that Rat video I made yesterday, right? I think you were here, Atel, where I had the same opinion. I thought they're dragging it out as well. But I don't believe this anymore, man. I did even more research yesterday. Let me tell you something. Did you know that at the peak of Rat Classic, they released SOD? Did you know that? Like, Phase 1 SOD, somewhere towards the end, sorry, Phase 1 Rat, somewhere towards the end of it, they released SOD. They didn't give a fuck about Rat anymore. I feel like they don't care about TBC anymore. They are not interested in TBC getting finished at all. They're gonna dump another version of WoW on top of it, no matter what. To them, it's important that you are subbed, and that maybe you spend some money on microtransactions. What version of WoW you play, I think to them is completely irrelevant. I don't think they're gonna wait for Sunwell to drop, or Rat the Lich King pre-patch. If Classic Plus is there, if they can milk it fast, they're gonna do it. I will say this though. It is bizarre that we are now in summer. There's only like, what, 1 month left of summer? A month and a half, give or take? And Hygiel is still not here. But when you look at the roadmap, they said that Hygiel's coming in summer. And well, like I said, it still is summer. It's still not here, dude. And, you know, summer is like over halfway done. So what, they consider like August, like the last month of summer, still like, you know, a summer season? Because they were talking about seasons and stuff. I wouldn't call August, like mid-August, a summer season. I would call it, you know, fucking pre-patch for autumn. You know what I mean? So it's like, so is it like in September then? Like when the fuck is it, dude? You know? Another funny part I want to show you. Check this out. I don't know if you've ever seen this. This I checked yesterday. Hold on, I'm getting shot by Legion cannons. Now let me just hide here for a moment. This was extremely odd. Watch this. So this is the roadmap for TBC anniversary. I've seen this anniversary roadmap before, but I just want to show you something. I find it stupid Blizzard not to milk the crap out of a game that's all they made, right? Honestly, I'm gonna drop a big hot take here, guys. Hot take. I would be down for them to release a Rat pre-patch tomorrow. I would be down. I'll be down to play Rat for like 3 months, and after that, I don't care. I'm down to play Phase 1 of Rat tomorrow, and 1 month after it can be Classic Plus. I don't care about Rat after that anymore then. You know, I want to play when Wintergrasp is at its fucking peak, 150 plus lobbies. I want to level in Northrend on Spine Shader when everybody's there. And after that, I don't care. You know? I really don't know why they're dragging out TBC. Obviously, they're stalling. For the Alliance? No. For the Horde. Okay, let's check this out. I don't know why this window keeps closing. This is the roadmap for TBC anniversary, right? They released this during the pre-patch. So summer is phase 3. Like we mentioned, it's already 21st of July. So summer's like more than halfway done. And then here, and this is like the funniest. All of this is kind of, you know, it's here. And then BlizzCon is like this huge thing here. It's almost like it's like a stop. Like, okay, you're playing this and then stop. And that's it. Like, yeah, it's this and nobody cares. Like, this is so separated here that it's like they almost like want you to like kind of like forget that just with this art design here. You know what I mean, you tell me, guys, what would you consider to be summer? Would you say mid-July is summer? Like, it's not even mid-July. It's like end of July, bro. It's like autumn. This is like super late summer, man. Like, if we're gonna dissect summer in phases, you have early summer, like, you know, May and June, that's over. Now we're like in late midsummer. It's like, where is this, dude? Like, what, you're gonna launch this in autumn? It's like who launches content in autumn, man? It's bizarre. Like, this stuff should have been here, I would say 1st of July, if you ask me. Phase 3, we should have all been on like 3rd lockout. Yeah, who the fuck, like, maybe, listen, maybe, also good morning guys, maybe it's a European thing, but who the fuck considers autumn as summer? Like, for me, this is like, bro, I'm getting ready for like fucking a massive season that starts in like September. You know, school starts in September. Most games are launching in September. Huge things are happening in September. Like, who launches things in August? I've not heard of one game in my fucking life that launched in August. What? You know? So I feel like we're still gonna get this, but I don't want to get you to. Okay, listen, because I want to make a short here. Listen. I feel like we're still gonna get this phase 3 summer in like August, I guess, because they don't want you to get like too attached to it. They want you to clear it a couple of times, and then, as clear as bell here, by how they created this BlizzCon little pop out here, they wanted you like, oh, but don't play too much. It's BlizzCon is September the 12th, and then there's something big happening. Like, look how big this looks like. You would think it would be, you know, just a small thing here, but it's like fucking, you know, it's like breaking the entire timeline here. Look how big it is. And then like on the side, it's like, oh, you have like, you know, phase 3.5. Like, nobody's gonna play Zulaman if this is Classic Plus. So, bro. Actually, for me, we're exactly at midsummer. Summer started at, yeah, in May, bro. Like, we are like, in August, that is considered late summer in Germany. August is in like, what, a week and a half, bro. You know? I'm just saying, launching double raids in autumn is a very bizarre decision. Not many people are gonna be there. Even when phase 3 is out, guys, it's still summer. People are, you know, they're out. Most of them are not at home playing WoW. Like this broader audience that Blizzard wants to reach. Yeah, of course you're gonna have the no-lifers playing WoW. But they're always gonna be playing WoW.
What can I do?
I'm talking about this broader audience that Blizzard wants to reach. It's almost like they're sabotaging TBC. Like, you could say it, if you're a bit more skeptic, that their release cadence of phase 3 sounds like they want to sabotage it. Because, you know, they have Classic Plus coming, so they don't want people playing TBC too much anymore. It is clear to me that they have completely given up on TBC Anniversary. There hasn't been one change done other than that those awful retail UI plates. They haven't done anything. But if you guys recall what they were talking about for TBC Anniversary, that it's gonna have changes and it's not gonna be the same as TBC Classic. I don't know, bro. This feels awfully the same to me like TBC Classic. You know what I mean? I will say this, Classic Anniversary had, there was more things happening in Classic Anniversary. They were doing, there was this huge fucking honor event for Battlegrounds for like a month and a half, dude. We haven't had one of those here, not fucking one. Just as an example. They've also released the raids for Classic Anniversary. Only had a 3-day lockout. I don't know if you guys remember that. I don't know if you played Classic Anniversary. I did. It was towards the end only. But I was doing like AQ40 every 3 days. It was so fun, dude. I was in there, bro. I woke up every day. I was like, it's raided. That's how it felt like to me. Why the fuck are we still on a 7-day lockout is anybody's guess. Why can't I do Tarzan every 3 days? I just want to go. I like Tarzan, man. Let me play the game. Who cares about the gear anymore, bro? I'm like max gear. I have everything. Let me go Tarzan on a fucking alt every 3 days, bro. Where is this sped up content that we're talking about? Like, where the hell is it? We're like halfway over with TBC. Where is this sped up content? You know, because I don't feel like anything has been sped up. If anything, it's super slow. Yeah, exactly. EOS, you're like, I just love EOS, man. EOS always has base stakes. Like, how is this not a thing still? Rule Mag and Kara, at least those could be a 3-day lockout. Where are the BG honor events? Where is the AV weekends? It should be AV week every fucking week. You know? Where are like primal nethers at the vendors? Where is anything? Like, how is like, who can explain to me, guys, How is this a fast TBC? Like, it just feels like the same old TBC, bro. It feels like classic TBC with content droughts that everybody has always complained about. But TBC Anniversary was supposed to be squashed fast. Content would come out at a faster pace. Things would be different, but nothing's different. It's the same. Could it be Ascension that ruined their plans? Maybe they're sitting over Ascension and now they're using all the resources they have in Classic Plus. So even the poor skeleton crew that was left on TBC Anniversary has been fully pulled from that project and put onto Classic Plus. Could it be that? You play PoE? I have, yeah. I like PoE too. Honestly, if I was a bigger streamer, I'd probably play something else right now. But I'm not, so I'm playing TBC. I still like TBC. I'm having fun. But yeah, I wish I could be in the Hydra right now. Raids are nerfed very hard. Raids are nerfed very hard. It's not the same. That's also another thing, yeah. Like, in my humble opinion, bro, they nerfed the raids super hard. Okay, they had the reasons why they did that. They wanted the pugs to be very popular. But then why do we still have a 7-day lockouts on nerfed fucking raids, man? Why can't we do them every 3 days? So if you have garbage, dogshit, easy content that even brain-dead pugs from trade chat can beat, why do you still treat it with a 7-day lockout? Like, it's the hardest fucking thing I'm ever gonna do in my life. Just make it every 3 days then, brother, so I can just go there, treat it like a heroic dungeon rather than an actual raid, you know what I mean? Like, why do they still have restrictions like I'm raiding Antorus the Burning Throne Mythic? You know? That's something I don't get, man. Does anybody here have any, like, arguments against Horizon having a 3-day lockout instead of 7 days? Like, who has an argument against this? And I would really want to hear why. Because then you would be speaking for Blizzard, because this would be their argument as well, right? Oh, we're not doing it because, you know, I don't know, people will gear too fast. They gear too fast anyway, bro. Because the raids are so easy, so who cares? Like, I don't think the original TBC people who worked on it, you know, meant for people to be clearing SSC every week. It was supposed to, that lockout was supposed to be extended and, you know, it would have taken a little bit longer and so on, yeah. But since we clear it all the time, even in bugs, right, they're getting geared anyway. You understand what I'm saying? Just imagine how WoW would have looked with GGG at the controls. Yeah, like, I get this, but with them we also get Tencent, and I don't want Tencent, you know? But PoE 2, great game. If you ask me what to play until Classic Plus, if it isn't WoW, I would recommend PoE 2, or PoE even. PoE 1 still exists as well. For sure. I'm here. Okay. I just like how fast I can kill them with the Mental Shaman. After each phase drop, the raid phase should be 3 days for sure. Yeah, it's so weird they haven't done this, man. TBC Anniversary, they said faster cadence, more fun, less restrictions. It's just as restrictive as original TBC, so I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, bro. If anything, it's more restrictive. Because at least in the original TBC, you didn't fucking get every single item that exists HR'd, okay? So if anything, I would say it's more restrictive. I'm still shocked this version of the game, the Anniversary, still has 300,000 raiders. Honestly, like, I'm not gonna argue against the data to look like just some retard, but if there was no data and somebody told me this game has 300,000 raiders, I would have a hard time believing this as somebody who's played TBC Anniversary since day one. I would put maybe 10,000 raiders on Spine Shatter, max. But it says 300,000 across all realms, so what Spine Shatter then has, I guess, around, you know, 50, 60,000. Just, you know, when I look at the state of the game and the activity of all the activities inside the game, it all points toward a absolute boring drought. So if the data wasn't there and you told me it's 100,000 players, I would laugh at you. I would. But the data suggests it's there, so I guess people are doing it. Or is it like 300,000 bots? I don't know, guys. You know? Who am I to say, right? All I can tell you is an experienced thing from somebody who's played since day one and streamed every single day, is that the activity right now for everything across the entire expansion is at an all-time low, like peak low. So this is the way it feels like. The biggest thing that tilts you is the lack of communication. Yeah, they don't say anything. You know, the big copium is that, you know, it's... They're busy with Classic Plus, I guess, you know. So? But they can't open Twitter and tweet something out? Like, what does that have to do with anything, if you ask me? They can also tweet in their free time, right? I mean, he's not working on Classic Plus 24 hours a day. What, are they slaves or something? You know what I mean? You can come home and say, guys, we had such a great day at work. I'm so excited. Literally like one sentence. And people will be like, wow, that sounds great. What are you guys working on? He would never have to reveal what he's working on. He just,
My, you're a tall one.
I don't know.
Good day to you.
Pudota, what's up, everybody? You had a bad day today? Okay. We're gonna be your support group. What happened? Bad day in general or in TBC? Literally anything would be okay to me. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. If, like, one of the classic devs that I follow on Twitter, if he just tweeted out one day and said, guys, I'm having so much fun working on this new content. I can't wait for BlizzCon. This is enough for me, bro. Matt Damon, thank you for the follow on TikTok. It's one of the worst things that can happen to someone using a computer. Monitor dim lights broke. Oh no. You have a warranty or... Didn't turn in a quest yesterday. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, okay, I'm good. I think I turned them all in. Yeah, the bones are not here. Thank the Lord. Yeah, I want to check for a couple of ores and then I'm going on Shadow Priest. I'm going to make some gold. So half of monitor is barely visible and the other is fine. I do use an OLED monitor, or is it like just some regular like LCD? I have an OLED. And luckily for me, I haven't had any dead pixels ever. Like, it's a good company, I guess. IPS, okay. I have an OLED. I have like a glass finish OLED. It goes down from the side. Yeah, they just absolute mum about anything, bro. And this is a thing why people are so angry at those streamers who were at BlizzCon, because I know they signed an NDA, but they're not even hinting at anything. They're just absolutely mum. You know? People looked towards them for some acknowledgement of what's going on, and they just don't say anything. They would like let you just play TBC for no reason, you know? Which is just bizarre. Bro, I would never ever in my life sign an NDA with a fucking corporate conglomerate. Never. For no amount of money. Like, if I cannot say what I want to say, I don't want your money. Like, I don't care how much money it was. Like, I couldn't believe... I couldn't imagine, guys, coming to my stream if I was at that BlizzCon and not being able to tell you guys what I saw. It just sounds so disingenuous. It's just so scummy. Such a rat thing to do, you know, that... oh, guys, I cannot tell you because they paid me not to tell you something. Like, it just goes against who I am as a person. I can't do it, man. I would break that NDA the second I'm home. I don't care. You know? I had a look on internet Reddit, and it seems that this is MSI does this after 4 years. Good content playing on Thunderstrike Alliance, and it feels everyone's checked out. Oh yeah, bro. Like, it's... Also, thank you for the compliment. It's... Yeah, TBC is all-time low, bro. Like I said earlier. If I didn't know the numbers, somebody tell me there's 300,000 people playing TBC, I would tell them to shut the fuck up. Because there's... I mean... Let's say we didn't have numbers, and I showed you the raid right now. I'm gonna queue for everything. List self. You're gonna tell me this is 300,000 raiders? Look at this thing. What is it, like fucking... It's like 5 groups. You know? These guys remind me... I have an ID, but it's funny. You know? You're gonna tell me that 300,000 raiders, and this is all we have in, like, the group finder? This is not 300,000 raiders, ladies and gentlemen. But the number said it is, so who am I to say it isn't? Don't say things like that. You'll be a big streamer one day, and you never know when Blizzard is going to invite you to a special event. I will decline that fucking event if I have to lie to my audience. Okay, I will decline it. I couldn't imagine, like, Aeus coming in one morning asking me, yo, what do you got for us? And I mean, just like pretending, I mean, just ignoring him. I would decline going there, okay? Because I have something which is called a backbone, okay? So I couldn't imagine coming here and lying to a core audience that built me up, okay? And allowed me to grow, and then them looking in this awful content route, looking towards me. I'm still in LFG, okay, I'm gonna get out. Like my audience looking to me for answers in LFG as being this person that I have watched throughout the entire TBC anniversary, and me lying to them. There is no money in the world that could pay this. It just goes against who I am as a person. I can't do it, you know? Maybe, you know, other people can do it, and good on them. I hope that money is put to the purpose of for the family, their kids. I get this. Maybe they're choosing their kids over you guys. But to me, this is a betrayal of... like, at the magnitude of fucking Brutus stabbing Julius Caesar. This is like this type of betrayal. You know? I couldn't imagine, like, lying to my core audience. It's just wrong, guys. You know? Not answering is not lying. It is... But ignoring it, while you know the truth, is lying. You know? I always felt this way. If we know you know something, and you're on purpose ignoring it, it is a form of lying, you know? Like, if I know you stole $100 from me, and you're not saying it, doesn't make it right. Congrats on Trinket. Trinket? Which Trinket? Tsunami. Oh, that's been a while ago. Thank you, though. Thank you. Yeah, I got super lucky on our low, man. I'm still thinking about this. It was one of the better SSCs I've done. Yeah. I defeated like a 94 roll with a 96. It was just a lucky day, bro. That's all it was. And I was also fortunate, I must mention this as well. There was only like 3 people SR'd for Tsunami. Because I feel like people stopped SRing Tsunami because it never drops. So they're not wasting their SRs on a trinket that never drops. So a lot of people had random crap SR'd. And only like me and 2 other guys were running on just hope and cope. And it actually dropped. Let me tell you. And I'm pretty sure I said this at the start of the raid that day. There's no way Tsunami drops, and it actually dropped. I've done 10 lockouts of SSC and DK. I've never seen it. Budota, you never seen it as well. I've seen Mongoose. I've seen it a couple of times. But Tsunami, I've never seen. I've seen DST even, but not Tsunami. Does anybody know what this dropped it of Tsunami? Like, it's ridiculous, bro. Like, is it that rare? Let me check Wowhead. Wowhead... Tsunami drop rate, TBC. I mean, I'm just curious. It doesn't say, guys. What would you say is the drop rate of it? What's your, like, best estimate, since there's no information about it? What are my professions? I'm a double gatherer. First, I'm a miner. with max mining, and then I'm also an engineer with the malt extractor. So I'm a double gatherer. This is how I make my gold. You got the blade from Vash. Okay, congrats. Huge. I got a super trinket for a mage first run. Guess I'm just that lucky. I've seen the super trinket a couple of times, but it's rare as well. I've seen it like 2 or 3 times, but Tsunami just once. The thing about Tsunami is that it's just an upgraded hourglass. It has better item level as well on top of that. So it's just a very good item all around. I personally didn't have hourglass, I had abacus, which meant that I had 2 unused trinkets with the bloodlust brooch on my Enhancement Shaman, who also has a orc racial, which shares the cooldown with all of them. So I had to press like 3 buttons to get all my shit out. Nexus key, yeah, I've seen 2 Nexus keys. Nexus key is not that rare, for at least from the raids I've done. I've seen 2 DSTs. 2. Up until Tsunami dropped, bro, I haven't seen one of them. So I've seen a Blink Strike drop, and I lost a roll on it in a SL Heroic long time ago. So I've even seen Blink Strike before I've seen a Tsunami. So until now you had 3 or 4 max, but this is, I would say, a pretty good, yeah, it's good. I've seen 2, yeah, but I haven't done Gruul like every week. Like, I've stopped doing Gruul because it's just too many people SRing stuff. Like, stuff. They're starting DST, yeah. And now that I have Tsunami, I don't think I care anymore about DST. So to be fair, I've done maybe like 8 Gruuls. I haven't done 20 Gruuls like you guys. So I've only seen 2. We do it every week, just for DST for the guys. So how does this work in a guild? Like, let's say you're doing DST runs for your guilds. Let's say you have, just for the sake of the argument, 10 warriors. How do you decide which warrior gets it? How do you not make the other ones upset? What's up, Megaphone? Good man? That's being a good man? What do you mean? I'm talking about the, like the NDA stuff. Yeah, I would never sign an NDA. I would only sign it if it was like crucial to the game's health. Like if I said something about it, it would ruin the fucking game. It would kill it. And then I would like maybe like try to not talk about it. But if it was just done for money, like no. It's like the most scummiest thing ever. I would only, if it was like an extreme amount of money, I think I would like to talk to you guys about it. I would say to you guys, they want me to sign an NDA. We're talking about here extreme amount of money that I could invest in various things. First and foremost, the stream. I would probably learn some things about this new project, but I cannot speak to you. Like, are you guys good with this? I would talk to you guys about it. The people who built me up. You know? So in our guild, they made a list of people based on how reliable the person is. Oh, I think I like this. So you're judging their consistency. And it's in best interest of anyone wanting this to help others get it. I see. I do like being judged on top of consistency. I think consistency is a life skill. It really is, guys. Judging somebody how consistent they are, I think is a good judge of their character. Nobody likes tourists, and nobody likes people doing something for 2 weeks and then not doing it again for like 6 months. There's a sign of weakness, if you ask me. Exactly. What's the point of you giving this tip to somebody who raids once a month? Yeah. Yeah, I remember, was it like Pilaf or Joker or somebody, like, he was in a guild and they gave him the ST and like he stopped playing TBC literally the next week. It was like one of the biggest streamers, I remember this. There was like a short about it a while ago. Oh, my mouse is dying, hold on. There was a short about it like long time ago. How, you know, they gave streamer DST and then he just like went on retail or something. That was really funny. If I get DST ever, guys, I'm gonna play TBC until Classic Plus. So if I get DST or if it's given to me by, you know, some pug guild or whatever, I'll make good use of it. I play the game every single day. Yeah, P-Love is a Classic tourist, but he's a very consistent person. But, you know, I wouldn't like give him anything in Classic because I know he's gonna quit. But he's a very consistent streamer, great streamer, very fun guy. So, but he's a retail player, you know. It was obvious he's gonna go back to retail. So yeah, somebody like gave him like 5,000 gold for Dragon Maw, and then they gave him DST as well or something, and he was on retail like the next day. So, you had heard? Yeah, it was something about. There was also something about in Classic Anniversary, in Naxxramas he was given some things, and then like he played barely any. Next after that he was supposed to help with raiding or whatever, and then like he just didn't stream anymore or something. That's just bizarre, no? Your brother was in the same guild where he is? Okay, what happened? What happened? I'm intrigued. He mutes on vibes and doesn't listen. He's probably doing that for content, to be fair. Maybe he's just doing it for content. He mutes on vibe. Yeah, I get it. But it's unfair to others, of course. Like, listen, I mute randoms as well, but I mute them because they have microphones from like Battle of the Bulge. That's different. I mute it for your enjoyment. But I always keep the raid lead unmuted, always, through wipes and so on. Do you play solo Blitz? I played Blitz last in the War Within last season, like the final season of the War Within. I've gotten to 2200. You need gold? I always need gold. But when you're going over the tactic, how to improve and stuff, it's shit. Yeah. But in a pug it's different. There's no point for me to like discuss anything in depth in nerf TBC with a pug. You know what I mean? It's just a pug, I'm never gonna see them again. That's pointless. With a guild, of course. I mean, if it's a guild, yeah, I'm not gonna mute a fucking guild. That's different. I've never muted a guild in my life because that's different. With him, I see every single lockout, and it's in my best interest that guy is good at the game, you know. And if he isn't good at the game, that's to my detriment. He's wasting my time. I don't care about his time, but I'm there with him in a raid. So, if me muting him didn't resolve the differences, let's say that me and him had a mechanic together and I just don't listen to him, I'm also the source of that wipe, you know? I'm the source of that wipe, bro. So, Mr. Winter or TikTok, why did you ask me if I need gold? You want to give me some gold? Is that what you're doing? Bro, just keep it for yourself. Phase 3 is gonna come out eventually, brother. You're gonna need your gold. The potions of demon slaying and the elixirs, they're not gonna be cheap, bro. Keep your gold. Oh yeah, I enjoyed opium mounts for a long time. This way they freed my bar and I don't have to use the collection thingy. So yeah, opium mounts has been great. I've been using it for a long time, since Legion. Since as long as I can remember, OP is a great add-on. Honestly, I couldn't imagine playing WoW without OP. I love it. Yeah, just, you know, create a custom ring and just call them mounts. Let me see what I call them. I think it's called mounts for me. Yeah. Custom rings. Mounts. Yeah, it's just called mounts. On retail, I have like, you know, 15 of my favorite mounts here. And then I just rotate to, like, between them. So if I get bored of one mount, then I take him out of the slice and put another slice in. Because on retail I have so many mounts. Here I don't have many mounts. I have like what, 3-4 mounts. So here it doesn't matter that much. On retail, I know, but I still prefer to have OP. I put my favorite mounts on the OP ring and yeah, I go. This way I can see their icons and everything. I even have the tooltips. OP also shows tooltips. So I know there's like someone favorite mounts, but that's not what I... it's different. OP, I can see their icons and stuff. It's nice when I select them. So it had an add-on that showed you the probability of that mount, like the chance of you summoning it from the random mounts, or like the drop chance in a way. What do you mean? The probability. Because if you're talking about the drop chances, I believe the name of that add-on is rarity. What's up? Do you think Blizzard will postpone the release of Classic Plus due to high raid log numbers in TBC? I do not know. I think that Blizzard doesn't care at all about TBC anymore. The hype and the buzz of TBC anniversary has sizzled out a long time ago. We are now in the 10th week of SSC and DK. It is boring as all hell. No, they don't care. They're gonna dump Classic Plus right on top of TBC. The same way they've dumped Season of Discovery on top of Classic Rat back in 2023. They're known to do that. They don't care. To them, it's important that you're playing. What version you're playing, they couldn't care less. So yeah. I said earlier, if I didn't know the numbers, I know there's like 280,000 raiders, but if somebody told me that and I didn't know the numbers, I would say they're lying. Because when you go to the group finders, it's nearly empty. So if Classic Plus is there, if it's ready to launch in September on BlizzCon, yeah, they're just gonna, you know, literally drop kick it on top of TBC. And then, obviously, the most obvious things are gonna happen after that. It's gonna be a ripple effect. TBC is gonna die basically almost instantaneously. Era could still have its, you know, 10-15k players that it has. Hardcore is probably gonna die. System of Discovery is gonna be absolutely empty. And then the only question after that is, how good is Classic Plus? Like, is it actually good? Can we play it longer than 2 weeks? How long are the tourists gonna stay? Are the tourists gonna leave after 2 weeks the same way they left TBC anniversary? Who knows? Then it's, you know, just speculation. But no matter how shit Classic Plus is, it's gonna have a very successful first month. Because people wanna check out what Blizzard did in comparison to their competitors like Ascension and Octovow, right? Private service, which are like destroying them currently in content cadence. So, accept Discord, my man. Sure, I got you. Here you go, bro. You're in. But whether people are gonna stick around after Classic Plus is out, that's something we're gonna have to see. Then the quality of their work is gonna speak volumes. If Classic Plus sucks after that first month, all the tourists are gonna go back to wherever they came from.
Thank you for following.
Yo, my man Simon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. How you doing, bro? You think Classic Plus is gonna be SOD 2.0? I believe it's wise to prepare yourself for a lot of SOD elements. I mean, it's being made by the same people who made SOD. Obviously, it's gonna have SOD elements. If you believe it's not gonna have SOD elements, then I believe your views are fatally naive, and like you have more problems to worry about in life than Classic Plus. If you're that naive, you know, I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. Wrong, wrong, and wrong. What was I wrong about? What's your opinion? They need to put leveling on Classic Plus harder to get people, stay more time. I believe gatekeeping will not work on Classic Plus. Classic Plus just has to have good content. The leveling and the gatekeeping doesn't work. Because if at the end of the tunnel it's a steaming pile of shit, I'm gonna smell it from the beginning of the tunnel. Throughout the entire journey, it's gonna smell like shit. So if the product is good, it won't matter how fast we level. If it's shit and I have to gatekeep, then that's already a bad sign at like from the get-go. Because, you know, they're not gatekeeping in Ascension and Turtle WoW. You just level at a regular pace as usual and then you play the content. If they're gonna try to restrict shit, that means they either don't have a lot of content or they're not confident in it, I would say. Slower leveling is only good if the game is good. But if the world sucks, if the quest sucks, if the rewards are trash, it's the same. Another hot take I'm gonna drop, guys. Slower leveling is also pointless because you're gonna get spoiled anyway through streams, through shorts, through like social media. You're gonna see what's at endgame. You know what's waiting for you. So what does it matter how fast or slow you get there? If it's just a pile of shit, it's the same. The outcome at the end is the exact same, no matter how fast you get there. So in my humble opinion, they just need to worry about content being high quality. It must have Blizzard like old polish to it. It must make sense lore-wise. And first and foremost, it needs to be fun. Okay? And rewarding. Give me a reason to do a specific thing. Like, you know, what the TBC suffers from. Give me a reason to do a heroic right now. Why would I do it? The only reason I'm not doing it is because the rewards are trash. So, I like the content, but I need a reason also to do it continuously after 6 months of TBC. I need a reason to go do a heroic slave fence. If it's not a daily, I'm probably gonna skip it because I don't need badges. So, which means I have to create content for myself because the rewards are shit. Now, that's what I'm talking about, guys. You just make sure rewards are good. You make sure the content is high quality. It's fun. And guys, the numbers will come. You want badges from raids? I think badges maybe should start dropping from at least Karazhan. And Karazhan should probably be on a 3-day lockout. I just don't know why that that raid that's like easy as it is on a 7-day lockout. Like it's like Mythic Tomb of Sergeras. It's bizarre. But hey, that's the way they wanted to go. I don't know why. You'd assume TBC Anniversary, there being this so-called faster version of TBC Classic, would at least have like raids open up a bit sooner. I think, honestly, guys, I would be happy even with 5 days. Like, if they gave me 5 days rather than 7, I would be like, hey, this is actually a pretty good change. I would commend them for that change. And it's literally just one afternoon of somebody locking in there inside that company and saying, yo, I want to make raids like 5 days a week. People are bored. Phase 3 is, we don't know where it is. So, let them raid a bit sooner. I'll be satisfied for a little bit, sure. Is it true in Phase 3 Karazhan, Gruul, and Mag will drop badges from bosses? No. That is not true. Nothing is confirmed. We don't even know when Phase 3 is coming, bro. Let alone such details. So whoever told you that is lying. It's a lie. We don't know anything. No speculation. Honestly, guys, at this point, we don't even know if we're gonna get Phase 3. Maybe they just dump Classic Plus on top of our heads in September and there's never gonna be a Phase 3. Like, it's been 10 weeks of SSC and what's it called? Tempest Keep. It's boring as hell, it is. Just waiting for something. You don't even have fast flying? I mean, if you're not a double gatherer, I keep saying this to people, if you're not a double gatherer, you don't really need fast flying, in my humble opinion. Like, it's 5k gold for something that you're never gonna use. Like, if you're not gathering, you're never gonna be in the open world. If you only do raids, if you only raid lock, you're gonna get summoned to every single raid. You only do heroics, you're gonna get summoned to every heroic. If you only do arena, you're gonna be at the arena queue down in Shatra, right? So what the hell do you need 5k flying for? But I don't know why I was about to complain, but layering has been kind of weird as well. I don't know why, but this add-on is completely like borked. Either it's the add-on or they fucked with layering. So Phase 4 adds new item on badges. Yeah, no, like it maybe it will, but yeah, Phase 4, bro, is like, brother, there's a high chance we have Classic Plus before that, so I'm not playing Phase 4. I'm sorry. I missed this game. One that play then. I imagine all rogues and hunters don't get their legendary weapons. Yeah, like if you think you're gonna get bow from Kil'jaeden as a hunter in a pug, yeah, you have another thing coming, I would say. I will tell you something, guys. The reason why maybe I appear to not be as burned out as some of you guys is because I don't have a guild, so I pug. So for me, it isn't like, not everything is like, you know, cookie cutted and just given to me. I have to, you know, find a pug, make sure they're not like the biggest subhumans I've ever seen, and try to clear a raid with them. And then everything is S-charged, H-charged, and so on. So, it's different than playing with a guild that gives you a good raid every single time and you clear everything instantly. Because if I was in a guild, maybe I would have a different opinion. Yo, Menace, how you doing, bro? What are we doing today? Waiting for phase 3. It's just, we entered now the phase, my brother Menace, phase 3 waiting room. We're just counting minutes and days. That's it. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I'm trying to farm some gold. But I also had plans to play Shadow Priest. So I want to go on her in maybe like 20 minutes or so. You're missing Shaman in your guild. We're clearing everything. Without the Shaman? Okay, that's crazy. I mean, this is how easy the raids are for guilds. Like, you don't even need a Shaman. This is why I don't want to be in a guild, man. I don't want to like just clear everything and it's just boring. I'm good, man. You just got back on island. Had to travel. You ever wonder where you are? I said probably you're working, yeah. I'm happy everything went well. I hope everything went well. You're recruiting a rest of Shaman. I see, I see. Somebody on TikTok, Traiano on TikTok said, wait, you guys cleared without... What Shaman didn't you have? You didn't have Enhanced Shaman? You cleared right with no Wind Fury Totem? I mean, that's just ridiculous. So a Shaman that's good and always online at raid time is rare. Yeah, Shaman is like the... Bro, if I listed right now, I would get like 10 guild invites, 50 donations, 10 friend requests just to come to the raid. Especially if I was to be enhanced. I'm elemental right now. My other Shaman is enhanced. But it's how it is, you know? Is an enhanced Shaman good? Yes, extremely. It's very good, yes. Very fun as well. One of the only classes which actually requires a little bit of brain power to play in Classic. It is not just one button. A couple things to think about when you play him. Your next character is Enhance? Okay. Well, prepare... Well, brother, you have to go watch my guide on Enhance on YouTube. I have a guide for new players on Enhance. If you never played them, I suggest going on my YouTube and watching that. Yeah, LA just needs to put down his Rat, Totem of Rat, the Fire Totem, and then that's whatever. Elemental only has fun min-maxing in dungeons and trash pools when you're twisting Fire Totems. If you don't have like good mages and warlocks. But if you have good mages and warlocks, you still want to have Totem of Rat because their Seed and Arcane Blast are still going to outdamage whatever the hell you're doing with your totems. So, yeah. At the moment, you are a Boomy, Mage, Lock, but bored. Yeah, Lock and Mage are brain dead. I like Boomy. I keep saying this to people. Hell, I recommended it to Anyway. I don't know if Anyway's here. I think maybe he went AFK. I keep recommending it to my brother that he should go Boomy. The Boomy is extremely fun. He's a druid player. He was thinking about switching to a caster. I suggested Boomy since he's all the druid. But people hate Boomy for some reason. I don't know why. I find him to be extremely fun. Honestly, it was a minuscule decision which persuaded me to go Elemental Shaman over Boomy. I wanted to go Boomy. But then I thought to myself, I want to try Elemental Shaman. I need to have different professions on him compared to my Enhance. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this, you know? I don't regret that decision, but it was like very close between him and Boomy for my second character. You queue and in 30 seconds people invite you. Yeah, Boomy gets a lot of raids. It's good. Maybe not a lot of heroics, but a lot of raids, yes. Improved Fairy Fire, of course, we all know it's extremely strong. So everyone who wants to be bored 30 seconds into boss fight, go Warlock. Yeah, Warlock is just, I would never play Warlock. Maybe Affliction, but there you just put curses, right? But Shadowbolt wouldn't be something I would like want to be doing, if I'm being honest. What's the third spec? Demonology. Is Demonology any fun? So anything you're still forced. So wait, you still cast Shadowbolt even on other Warlock specs? Really? So everything is just Shadowbolt. What the fuck, bro? Okay, that's terrible. So even if I'm another spec. Yeah, like, I think I would like Demonology. I kind of like Demonology in retail a little bit. Yeah, Affliction has the better curses. Curse of Rock and the other stuff, right? So you're just assigning curses on Affliction. Do you do anything else other than that? So you do curses and then you spam Shadowbolt, right? That's Affliction. Fucking mining. Curse of Elements and Shadowbolt. I see. Wait, what does Curse of Elements do exactly? Like, what's the debuff? Shadowbolt pump spec is so meta going. Anything else is pointless. Yeah, that also makes sense. I mean, while I would like to try something else, if it's pointless, I'm just a detriment. You know, I don't like being a detriment. Magical resistant debuff. Okay, and it works on bosses. That's why I put it on. Okay, I get it. I found an ore, guys. Let's go. Can he ore? Can you ore, sir, before Druid comes? Bro, what? This is bug, guys. Oh, it's bug. Look at this. I can't mine it. What? That's a new one for me. I can't mine it. Oh, that's sad. Hopefully it's not a permanent bug. Blizzard nerfed my fun. I cannot, like, get a gold anymore, bro. So it curses a target for 5 minutes, reducing Arcane Fire, Frost, and Shadow resistance by 88 and increasing Arcane Fire. I see. Reduces all resistance by 88. I see. That's a pretty strong debuff. And so the other Warlocks don't have that? With a certain percent. Okay. And you don't have this as Destro, right? This is an Affliction thing. I see. See, okay. So when does Warlock become more fun? Like, is it Rat, where he's a bit transformed into, like, having different things to do on other specs? Like, when does this Shadowbolt shit end? Is this just a TBC thing? Like, it must end at some point, right? They probably rework this in, like, in the future, right? Rat or maybe Cataclysm or something. So it was when mages become fire mages. That's when Warlock... You can go fire. I see, okay. Did you ever consider going Enhance? Nope, never. Of course, Enhance is my main character. My most geared character is my Enhance. It's what I play most of the time. Until then, no luck. Somebody told me many weeks ago that Fire Mage becomes very good in Sunvel. Is this true? And if true, why? Somebody tell me why? Like, what changes for her all of a sudden? What, does Flamestruck just hit like a truck? Or what's happening? Is it the scaling of Flamestruck, or like what's happening? That's so significant that it will be irrelevant the entire expansion, then the last rage is good. Like, how does that work? It must be something with the scaling. By the way, I need to do Gruul on Enhance. There is a DST I could potentially get. I'm gonna do one more lap and then I'm gonna try to maybe do a Gruul on Enhance. And while I wait for that, I could do a PG, I guess. There is still a Lockout. I completely forgot about this. I've done Gruul, but it was here. And while I have Tsunami, I could always have DST as well. You know what I mean? So then I have a lot of trinkets to my name. If I can find a Gruul, I'll do it. DST would be, you know, a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. You know? Yo, my brother, Dr. Crank, how you doing? How's your day so far? Hopefully it's good. Bro, I'm having a great day. I just like streaming, you know. It doesn't matter if TBC is dead. It doesn't matter that we don't have phase 3. I'm just chilling. We're basically just sharing stream currently on TBC because there's nothing else to do. It's just a waiting room, bro. But I will do Gruul. Like I said, not right now. DST, I could get it, you know. I could find €1 million tomorrow at my doorstep. And I could also get DST. The chances are basically the same. So, who knows? There's a chance, you know. What are you doing? It's a 63 mage. I was like, is this some farm I'm not aware of? Doing good, just a little bit tired. Did you work too much today? I guess you're at work, right, Dr. Crank? You working? It's 50-50. Either you will get it or you won't. Yeah, basically everything in life is just 50-50. I don't believe in like these small chances. Either it drops or it doesn't. Like, who cares about like how percent chance? Your chances, your only chance is you go in a raid and it drops or it doesn't. That's 50-50. What's up, Elio? Good morning. You stayed up late? I went to bed earlier. But like my I cleaned so much on Sunday. I really like scrubbed the entire house, and then I worked out in the gym as well. So it was, you know, it made me tired enough to like go to bed at like midnight, if you would believe. I went to bed at midnight. I was like out by like 12:20, and then I woke up at 10 today. Got into the car, drove away, did some shopping in Rev and Lidl, took the bottles away. Bought some new sand for my cat. Even stopped at the tool market, had time, and then, you know, it was like 12 when I came home. Then I ate, you know, did the dishwasher, just usual chores, and then I started the stream up. That was my day so far. Yo, let me know when you apply to the Discord, Alkans, and I'm gonna get you in so you can get your UI. Just let me know. Yeah, I guess that's you. I see you, okay. There you go. I got you in, bro. So you will see a channel called UI Things, and then you will see UI Download Classic WoW. And there it is. I highly recommend also reading the updates that I do for the UI. There's like an update channel. And if you scroll down even more, bro, there is going to be a UI installation video guide at the WoW Problem Center tech channel. So if you don't know how to like enable them in game and stuff, I've done this on a fresh character so you can see how it's done. If you need any other help, just let me know. Either here or on Discord, doesn't matter. Up to you. I don't see any more ore, so I'm hopping on Enhance, I believe. I'm like, go here, and then I'm gonna hop on Enhance. Try to get the ST maybe. And honestly, I want to see Tsunami in action. I haven't had a lot of chance to use it just in a heroic slave pens, but I need like a long kill timer to see how much times it procs. And see, you know, how it feels. It felt good to finally not have 2 unused trinkets on Enhance. It is so bad. It feels awful. So yeah. If I can find a Gruul. This is, you know, if I can find a Gruul. The big if, boys. So, I was getting invited to Gruul on Elemental when we listed earlier, like for testing. So maybe I'm gonna get a Gruul fast. What item level is DST even? Let me check that. I forgot. This was dungeon and raids. There it is. And Gruul. $125, okay. I think Tsunami is $138, right? I need to check my Tsunami later. But I believe Tsunami is higher item level. Hope you're lucky with Gruul. I'm probably not, because I got Tsunami now, Dr. Crank, and Tsunami seems to be just as low drop chance as DST, and I won a 96 roll on it, so like if I get lucky with DST as well, bro, then I'm just really blessed. I'm preparing for nothing, of course. I mean, it's the wise man prepares for nothing. I'll be happy if I see a drop. It's been a couple months since I've seen a DST drop. In WoW Classic, I think Cataclysm had the best zones. Cataclysm had the best zones. If you said it had the best raids, I would maybe agree, other than Dragon Soul. I think Bastion of Twilight is one of the best raids in the game. Like, the whole game. Excellent raid. Bro, I wish we had Bastion of Twilight right the fuck now so I can play it. Who played Bastion of Twilight? Like, it's really an underappreciated raid. It's great. Really fun. Cataclysm had some underrated raids. I like them. They're good. Other than Dragon Soul. Even that stupid prison raid, what is it called? Like where you do summoning guys, even that was better than Dragon Soul, I think. Violence, I think, is also... It's one of those raids where it has something rare to it, and I think it's super Okay, listen. Firelands, I think, is one of the most underappreciated raids in the entirety of World of Warcraft. It's an open world raid, guys. It's, you know, you're out there in the open skies. Most of the raids in WoW, you're like in some cave or in a citadel or in some basement, right? It's mostly just you and 4 walls and your, you know, 19 teammates. But Firelands, just going out there in the open world, just has this super unique feeling. For me, I think Mount Hyjal also has that feeling. We're out there at Hyjal Summit. We see all those trees and, you know, the Legion is coming out. It kind of produces the same feeling for me. Open world raids are just based. I like them more than a cave. Like, there's nobody who's gonna convince me that Gruul's Lair is better than Mount Hyjal. It isn't. You know? It's a cave versus an open world raid. I will always pick Hyjal over Gruul's Lair. Just a stinky cave where a Gron shat himself in. So, yeah. Firelands looks sick. Yeah, Firelands is a great raid. I really, really like it. Excellent raid. Karazhan is, you could also say Karazhan is an open world raid. You are in a tower, but you're climbing up a tower. There's also, you know, open skies areas, like at Malkazar, at Nightbane. Gruul's Lair is nothing, just a cave with the boss in it. When does phase 3 drop? We don't know. The only thing we know, my brother, is that we've been in phase 2 for 10 weeks. And it has been extremely boring. To be honest, being able to fly almost everywhere wasn't the best decision. I agree, I don't like flying at TBC. But if I was to rebel and not use it, I'm only hurting myself. I'm not making the same gold if I wasn't flying. Like I said earlier, I cannot be the one to fix Blizzard problems. I'm just one guy. They need to fix their game. So, everybody else is flying, making gold. If I refuse to use it, the only victim here is me. So, I use it. Boys ore is spawning, so this is good. I think I'm on a layer that's kind of dead right now. This is like my 4th adamantite ore. The rich one, maybe. I do not like flying. I find it to be, honestly, in a weird way, tedious. It takes me out of the world, if that makes sense. Like, Blaze Edge is such a giant zone, and then when you go on a mount, it's tiny. You know? If you've ever quested here before you were like friendly with Ogrilla, so you know when all the ogres were hostile, you're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. It's a gigantic zone. It's huge, but it's just so tiny when you're flying. It sucks. And yeah, I don't like the Cataclysm made it being able to fly in Azeroth. It sucks. One bad thing Kara did is that, plus Sundering of the world also. Like, lore-wise it made sense, but I don't think they considered it the gameplay consequences of them sundering the world with Deathwing's arrival, you know? Lore-wise, I think it's fucking based. And they probably thought the same thing, but, you know, they didn't think how it's gonna be like after. You know? They were just like, oh, you know, the narrative director wrote this. It's so fucking cool. Push it out. Didn't think how people are gonna feel when a big ass dragon that they don't really interact with at all throughout vanilla and TBC and rat is suddenly breaking the world. It's bizarre, you know? Like, you don't really interact with that thing in other expansions. It's only there really then, you know? People know about him, like he's in the lore. I'm talking about he's not in the fucking game, you know? You don't really see him or talk to him or interact with him like as a boss or anywhere, anything. Only with his kids. You know, with, of course, Nefarian and Onyxia, right? But beyond that point, it's just, you know, he doesn't have a presence in the game. So they had this kind of character which they never interacted with as players. And if they didn't know the lore, suddenly these dragons here breaking the world. It's felt odd, you know? I can understand the criticisms of that. I do. Alright, I would say it's time to find that gruel, boys. So I'm gonna go here, land here, and I'll heart out. I'll hop on Enhance. Hopefully I can find a gruel. You liked Uldum? Yeah, Uldum is decent. I liked it. It's alright, yeah. Okay, so ore-wise, where are we at? It wasn't like that big of a day with ore, but it was okay, I guess. Metal bound, maybe 100 gold. It's just when the only thing left in TBC is to farm gold, everybody's gonna be doing it, so it's like super competitive these days, you know? That in itself is boring. Boom. Okay, so I said I would check what item load Tsunami is. I believe it's 138. 128. So it's not even that lower item load compared to DST. I wouldn't lose much. Okay, do I need consumables? I need some elixirs. I have one. I'll go buy some and then I'll queue up. We'll buy some. Yeah, Oldham is a nice zone. I like it. What is that dungeon? That Tolvir dungeon in Cataclysm? I really like that dungeon. What is it called? God. It's not the Throne of the Four Winds. That's the raid. Like the dungeon. That's down there in Uldum. What is it called? You also face some air guy at the end. You farm Basilisk Mix for gold. It's not much, but there's no competition. Yeah. I'm double gatherer, so I have no other choice but to compete for the ore. It's just because it's so boring in TBC right now. People just farm gold, you know? I said I would go buy the consumables, then I'll queue. Let's do that. I need some water as well. This can go. Buy some water in at the Aldor for the master. Just gonna buy a couple of elixirs and I don't care. This was not too much, like 4, so I have 5 and I'm good. I probably shouldn't need 5, right? Like, holy Christ. But you never know, right? Do I have enough gold here? I should. How much is this elixir these days? Do a scan later. Like 5 gold. So it's gonna be around 20 gold then. 22-ish gold for 4 of them. 3, that's 4. Right. Yeah. Okay, I think that's acceptable for now. I know it's not a real flask, but it's just a bug, so like I'm not gonna drop, what is it, like 130 gold for a flask for a gruel? Pointless. I don't think I care enough. Right, so raids, gruel, and I need to check what the gear score I'm at now. 8063. I'm closing in on 99 gear score soonish. Don't invite if STHR. Yeah, we need a, you know, a clean run. But there's none, you know. Nobody wants to play the game, guys. Help me buy Blizzard subscription or Midnight Expansion. How can I help you buy that? Just go on Battle.net and look for it in the shop and buy it. Yeah, let's go to the thingy. Start out. As you can see, guys, nobody wants to do Gruul though, unfortunately. So what help do you need? Do you not understand how to bite, or you don't have Battle.net? Are you rage baiting? Like, which one of those three is it? Like, if you're a brand new player, let's just assume you're a brand new player. You're gonna have to like create a Battle.net account online, and then you download the Battle.net client, and then you buy WoW Midnight, like the latest expansion, and I believe even you will get 30 days of free subscription with it. So I would like look into the bundle offer, what's in it. Could be that you get a sub immediately with it. You don't have to buy another sub, because that means you're gonna have 2 months of sub then. Then you install the game and you start playing. Add-ons and this other stuff, don't worry about this. First try the game, see if you like it, and later you can worry about add-ons and other shit. If you like the game. There's no Gruul, guys. Literally just nobody playing the game. I mean, but to be fair, guys, it's a day before reset. You know, reset is tomorrow, so it's always been this way on Tuesdays. You know? I think I'm going to shut up this. I tried to look for a Gruul, but it ain't happening. Maybe I'll check in half an hour again. I'll check in half an hour. Should be some then. Wanna level this bitch a bit then. The best little feature for me is Chromie Time. Chromie Time. Is it a good feature? I guess it is. But I think Remix is a better feature. I like Remix more. Remix is better than Chromie Time shite. Because in Remix, everybody's playing Remix. In Chromie Time, it's just you. So, Remix, I think, is just Chromie Time done better. So what I have to do here, loot tainted soul piles on the ground. Dude, I'll over, man. I made her with this, you know, kind of voodoo face. I would describe this like as like a voodoo face with the stitches and stuff. But she also looks pretty based, guys. Do you approve of her? I approve of her. But I don't understand what is a tainted soil pile. A pile of soil, but oh god. Leave me be, bro. Let's smite them. And then I'm gonna wand them, I guess. My wand doesn't work for some reason. Hold on. I don't know why my wand doesn't work. Do I have it equipped? Where the fuck is my wand, bro? It's here, okay. I got it. So, I'm a priest. I just need to remember a little bit. God, it's been a while since I was on her. So, Powerful Shield. Where the hell was this? Here, Powerful Shield. Okay. I never understood why people like Chromie. Me neither. I don't think it's that good of a feature. I just kind of cope. Like, Remix, Mr. Pandaria Remix and Legion Remix are way superior than Chromie Time. Because everybody's playing them. Chromie Time is just you in a dead world. Like, nobody cares. You know? You're just like playing single player in a dead-ass world. But when everybody's playing that expansion, like Legion, for example, the way it was a year and a half ago, I played it. It was pretty fun. Then it's good, yeah. If we had the Remix right now in Rita, I would play it. It has great rewards and it's fun. If we had, let's say, Rat Remix, right? That's the tainted soil pile. My wand just does like no damage. At least when it doesn't crit, it does nothing. Which is bizarre. Maybe we get Legion Classic in the future. Well, if these leaks that are happening around Mr. Pandaria are true, and they really dug up the World's General mounts in Mr. Pandaria files for Classic, then we're getting World of Draenor, and if we're getting World of Draenor, I'm almost certain they're gonna do Legendary, like Classic. Then it will be obvious that that's what they're doing. Okay. By the way, does somebody know that Cataclysm era servers exist even? Can you still play Cataclysm? You cannot because it's mob, right? So they never like left the old expansions in era phase. You cannot like play TBC era or Red era. Like that is a very bizarre decision if you ask me. We'd assume they would at least offer an option to play era versions of those expansions, right? So let's say I wanted to play Cataclysm right now. I can't play it. I gotta wait for some new server or some shit. I don't know how I feel about that, ladies and gentlemen. It sounds like shit. Because it is shit. We played Cataclysm Classic. It was fun, but they stretched it a bit in. What do you mean? Like it ended fast? Or did they give content too soon? Like what happened? A Pala level in here. I believe he's stealing my soil. And the soil is only down here, I believe. What is this here? Yeah. I need the soil. There's just so many mobs everywhere, bro. And I don't do enough damage. Like, if we had Cataclysm Classic right now, like an era server, I could maybe try it. Just to see what it's about. I never played it, so I would like to see. Let's get those there. Like, they're much closer than the other ones. This is free here. Okay, let's kill him. Why can't I... What's happening? Why can't I fucking do my power shield? Okay. Game is so fucking buggy since this trash patch. He enrages as well? Okay. Sure, bro. Where are you coming from? Priest is just so fucking overpowered with this power shield. I could just cast for free. Look at this. Ridiculous, bro. I like Smite more than the wand, not gonna lie. Maybe the level 13 wand is more fun, but this one seems to do like no damage. Maybe I need just more talents in it. So the phases came at almost back to back. And with the special dungeon tool, you got gear fast. And they left it for over a year or so. Hold on, there's Dungeon Finder in Cataclysm. I guess, yeah, it came in red. So how did this work? Was there a lot of people in queue? Another one there for free. It's fine. I tried it, bro. It just does no damage. I just do like 3 smites and the mobs die. Is it because they're undead? I know there's some like interaction with priest and undead. But I mean, I'm gonna show you. Hold on, let me just finish this. Okay, so watch this. Shadow or Pain, and then I'm gonna wand them. Okay. I do like 14 damage, dude. And with smite, I do like 60. So I don't know. It blows dick. I think smite is better. So I'm gonna show you the same thing with smite on the other guy. And the other guy is even tankier than this guy. So Shadow or Pain and smite. Okay, Shadow or Pain. Here's smite. Like it takes half his health, bro. Why would I want ever? It's like 3 smites versus like 10,000 wands. It just feels more efficient currently. You have the wand spec. I mean, I just got level 10, so I have 1 point. Maybe it becomes better at like rank 3. But for right now, bro, I feel like smite is better. Yo, that Vice. When is phase 3? We don't know, man. We don't know. They're stalling it hard, bro. We're 10 weeks in phase 2. It is extremely boring. You know? If I wasn't a streamer, I would not be online now. It's just nothing to do. I mean, I was just on my enhance before I logged to my Shadow Priest, bro. There's like not one gruel anymore. Like nobody's logging in even anymore. Such dark energy. Is she summoning something? What are you summoning? Are you summoning Kill Jaden? Is this a Sunwell? I'm already here at the Sunwell.
The dark times will pass.
Okay, kill. Oh my, holy moly. Why is there so many of them? I don't have a fear yet, guys. I don't know if I can do this. Better go on her then, fucker. No, Smite is just superior, bro, right now. The wand sucks. I hate it. Gonna multi-dot, I guess. Do Smite plus wand. Okay, I'll do it on another mob. Smite just feels fun to press. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the casting animation. It feels great on the female Forsaken. So, who can tell me why I'm regenerating so much mana right now? Like, what is it? Like, is this a passive of some type? Like, I get insane regen. I don't know why that's happening. Is it this? No, it isn't. I don't even have my fucking stamina buff on. I forgot about it. I got a weak aura for this. But for some reason, I'm regenerating so much mana. And I have cannibalism as well. I cannot forget that. Okay. Do Smite plus whatever pain plus 1. I have yeah, I have all the enchants, bro. My viewers enchanted this for me. So I have a dagger with spell damage. I have a what else do I have? I have this with spell damage. I have boots with minor speed, and I have bracers with intellect. And I also have something else. I have this club with healing and spell damage. So why do I regenerate so much mana? Like, is my spirit just insane? It's only 40. Like, what's regenerating my mana, guys? It gets bad later. Okay, but why do I get mana now? Hold on, there must be a reason. I just want to understand why. There was something out of combat as a priest. Is it a talent? Like, what the hell was this? Let me check. Power 40, should know. Somebody told me that, like, a priest, you get mana regen out of combat, a lot of it. But why? Is it this thing? No. Shadow, probably. I don't have anything in Shadow, bro. I have this thing. In Discipline. And I don't even have Spirit up. So I don't know why I'm regenerating so much mana. Like, it's unbelievable how much mana you're getting, bro. Look, I'm gonna go out of mana on purpose. Watch this now. Hold on. Let's put myself on like 50%. I've never regenerated such mana on Elemental. Watch this now. Now it doesn't work for some reason. Oh, it does. Look, like it's a 3% mana every second. Like, why is this happening, guys? Look at this. It is incredible, dude. I cannot tell why it's happening. How much mana you have? I shouldn't have much, right? Can't tell. I need to be in combat to see my mana bar. But shouldn't have like more than like 300 or something. Can't see it here. The spell costs you 9%. You tick with region 3%. Okay, let's check. I'm gonna go in combat. Let's put power with shield. And you'll see my mana now. Oh, you won't see it? Where is it? I see my mana bar is gone. Some of my weak auras are fucking cooked. Give me a second. Why is this gone, bro? Something's wrong with my weak auras. Why is my mana not loading, dude? What the fuck is this? It's on never. Why is it on never? I see, okay. That should be fine. Let me check now. Okay, we have 401 mana right now, okay? So you can see it in the middle. So watch my mana now. I'm gonna go out the mana. We have 62%, right? So I'm getting like 3% mana like every, what, 3 seconds? It's crazy, bro. I never had this on Elemental. You think it's because of low level region only? Is it because I don't have a lot of mana? Is that why? So, do I have 3 mana per second with this spirit? $35 per 5 seconds by not casting. Is it just a spirit from... What was this? Is spirit that powerful already, dude? Where the fuck do I get it from even? I don't know where I got the spirit from. I'm not gonna lie. I can't see it here. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you how I have 40 spirit. Chest +1. It's only 1 spirit. But how do I have 40 spirit? 30, like, where do I get the other 39 from? Is it spell damage and stamina? Yeah, I just somehow have 39 spirit. I don't know how I have it. Fucking ridiculous. But I like it. Listen, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's just like... My elemental was out of mana. I have like 2 lightning bolts. So... And then it was like I had to drink after every pull. And here it's a bit different, bro. And I like it. So after level 10, they start to get lower. I see, okay. Interesting. So the spirit type thing, what is this exactly? Gives you 20% chance to gain a 100% bonus to your spirit after killing a target that heals experience or honor. For duration, your mana will generate... My god, bro, okay. So I get spirit and mana regen? Is that what I'm reading here? I get both. So it's double mana regen. So, hold on, like... It's 2 things, not just MP5. It's also mana regen. Because it says... You get bonus for spirit and then you also get mana regen. 5 points to that. Yeah, this... Like, what? How is this a first tell? What? It's so much stronger than what I had on Elemental. Elemental gets you, like, you know... 5% lightning damage. Ooh. Watch out. What a badass. And here I got, like, infinite mana immediately. Like, okay, dude. Ray, what's up? Look at MP5 for Paladin. Yo, how is Paladin's like MP5? More spirit means MP5, yeah. I know, but it says two different things here. It says that gives you a 20% chance to gain 100% bonus to your spirit after killing. So that's spirit. But then it has another line. For the duration, your mana will generate at a 50% rate while casting. While casting? So it's not just spirit. It also gives you like a casting mana regen thing. If I'm reading this correctly. It's kind of off, weirdly worded. But it isn't just spirit. There's also some bonus mana regen on top of the spirit, right? Absolutely insane talent, man. What? We're like level 10. We're 10. I wanted to do a gruel ray, but there's like not one gruel in the LFG. Not fucking one. So, yeah. Wait out TRP. Okay.
What's on your mind?
Very well. But people advise me to go into the wand stuff, and maybe I'm regretting it right now. Wand feels like shit. Does 0 damage, and I would maybe like to have Spirit Tap instead. Then I can just keep spamming Smite. Maybe that's a big thing I could do. I just literally spam Smite with Power Word Shield and, like, never care about mana, allegedly. Like, that sounds broken. So in last rat, you level priest without using one. It was pain. I see. Okay, I'm gonna try one. So power shield and wand. Let's hit the damage. I don't know, guys. It's like it does like 107 damage, dude. 124. There's like 2 smites for me. I'm telling you, it doesn't feel better than Smite. At least not right now. Maybe level 13 wand, and once you have the full talents in it, so... Having this at like 5, yeah, but right now it sucks dick. Yeah, exactly. I have a lot of spell power, so this is, I think, another reason why we got where spell power. Yeah, 55. So I think it's just better to cast Smite, bro. Take off your spell power. Yeah, I think it's because I have spell power. I'm not gonna take it off, but I believe it's because of spell power I should be using Smite. It just does more damage, man. So one is normally better than Smite, but because we have a couple of enchant Smites, it just feels like, I demonstrated earlier, it just feels to be like, it's like 2-3 Smites and they're gone. And here I'm like, you know, shooting a little pebble for like 10,000 years. What is this thing? I can pick, yeah? Whatever, just give me this.
Remember the sun well.
Smite can be better. I think right now, at least Smite is better. At least currently. One doesn't feel good. Feels terrible. There's a lot of hype about the one, but I'm not feeling it. At least not right now.
The eternal sun guides us.
But people who don't have enchanted gear, yeah, see, what do I have to do here? Oh, train your spells. Wait, what? What spells? Oh, hold on. Oh, what the f... Oh, we got Mind Blast now? Rank 2. What is Touch of Weakness? Next melee attack against the caster. Melee attack? Wait, what? What should I get here, guys? Mind Blast is here. Oh, they should fucking hit like a truck. What is Fade? The hell is that? A train all, I guess? This sounds interesting. So, Mind Blast is here. Let's put it on 1. Then we have Fade. What is this thing? Fade out. So I'm dropping threat. Okay, it's a threat reduction, so I need to put it somewhere close. Where should I put it? Not sure yet. Fade, fade, fade. It's right here. See, and what is Touch of Weakness? Your next melee attack against the caster will cause 8. What, you can be melee Shadow Priest? Wait, what? What is this fucking shit? And we have a new Shadowwood Pain. Yeah, I have another ability and I want to see how it feels to cast that, the Mind Blast. Bro, I wish I had threat drop on Enhanced Shaman. So every 30 seconds I just drop threat randomly, but why is threat ever a problem on her? I thought one of her strengths is you never get threat on her, even without Fate, because she doesn't do any burst damage really, right? She's like a dot character. So Fate sounds kind of wasted. Or I could be wrong here, but just, you know, I rarely see Shadow Priest pulling threat in like my heroics when I'm on Enhance and I have her. She's just always like at the bottom chilling. So maybe Fate isn't as good as it sounds. At least not in TBC, I don't know. Maybe for a healer, right? You could pull a lot of heal aggro with maybe Holy Priest or something. So Mind Blast does a lot of threat. Does it say that? Doesn't. I want to try this. I want to try this Mind Blast thing. Let me smack the pillager. What does it look like? I see. So it has a cooldown as well. Okay. That it didn't say, I think, or I didn't see it. 8-second cooldown. So this is like a Storm Strike basically. And that's shadow damage. Smite still hits harder, but I did 2 smites. I don't know, her early game feels, I can't lie guys, extremely overpowered. People tell me she sucks dick, but I don't know. I'm telling you, she's better than Elemental Shaman at this level. So shadow spells do a lot of track, like Frost Shock. I see. Where do we have to go, by the way? Swift Disciple, okay. Mind Blast feels great to press. Really nice. Every 8 seconds I just cast it, right? Hi.
Our enemies will fall.
Oh, I got a bag. Got a bag? 4-slot bag, but I have the good bags. I was wise buying those the other day. Was it last week whenever we did it? Honestly, this minor boot speed increase was huge for me as well. Like, absolutely massive. I feel extremely quick. And when you get a mount, like levels 30, was it the mount? And it will give her some gold later then if it's level 30. She's really fun, I like her. Buy something from her. What the hell is that?
What do you seek?
Appetizers. Why would I buy that? All this junk here. What is this? Which node? Don't care. Spirit scroll. Ooh. So buy appetizers. I'm looking for it. I can't see it at the first glance. Appetizer. See.
Salama.
Quest item. Yeah, you can heal dungeons as Shadow. Yeah, I was planning to heal some dungeons, I guess. I can just, you know, do powerful shield on the tank, right?
Our enemies will fall.
And heal him, so I should be fine. And with the spirit and maybe spirit tap, I should be chilling, right? That is if we can even find a dungeon. I don't think anybody's in vanilla anymore, right? So I doubt it. Like maybe there's like a Veiling Caverns or a Shadowfen Keep, but other than that, I doubt it, bro. Oh, it's my coffee time. Okay, let me go get my coffee. I'm gonna park at the Cinderai building so I don't die in case somebody comes. It's a PvP server, so you never know. Let the guards cook him here in case somebody tries to kill me. Got a coffee and I'll be right back. Like 2 minutes. And we continue. I'll check for a gruel as well in between. I want to get the ST maybe. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Who's whispering, by the way? What is this shit? Hold on. There's some SSC at like 21 o'clock. You're fucking crazy if you think anybody's playing TBC University at 21. It's only on Paladins, Druids, and Warriors. Need to get... I see. I see, okay. I'll be right back. Got a coffee. Black, of course. Yo, I'm back. Not the 7th Orc Shaman? This is not an Orc Shaman. The priest. Okay, let me check fast for if there's a gruel. If there isn't, I'll return here. If there is a gruel group for my DST boys. Your brother needs a DST. Welcome back, thank you, thank you. We're just downstairs fetching a coffee. I still that pot hot from this couple hours ago, so it wasn't hot, it was warm. I just warmed up a little bit more, and we got it. Why does my free cast not work? Because that's the fishing game. It bugs out sometimes. It's just how it is. What time is it? Like 15:27. It's coffee time. That's what time it is. Yeah, the fishing game is not updated anymore, so sometimes it can bug out. So sometimes you waste points. So use it at your own peril. You know, it's a lottery. Yeah, there are some gruels. Let me... What gear scar with? There are some gruels, boys. I'm excited now. 863. Don't fight if Steve. There we go. These guys barely have anybody. Top 3 all gets 1k each. Who else whispered me? Some good guys. You want in? You dare, mate? The STHR? Fucking scammers. Your hair looks fire. Thank you, thank you. I'm not having the best hair days this couple of days, but it's okay. It's a bit too frail currently. I cut it too short. Yeah, well, he's not saying anything about DST, so... let me check again what he's saying here. So he says, Quick Blast, double SR, first balance of the fallen champion HR, DST open. See, okay. Well, we found almost a full group. I guess I'll go into a BG a little bit. But we almost found a full group. But the fishing like game, it's not always a scam, but occasionally it happens that it takes your points, yeah? Just like Pac-Man, it gobbles it up. You know? But you're a sub, so you should be getting points at like a fast rate anyway, so it should be okay. It's annoying, but what can I do? Let me check. I guess not one Alterac, of course not. It's just EOTs. It's always gonna be EOTs only. Oh my god, there's barely anything. TBC just saw that, it's crazy. Is there an AB? Yeah, there's ABs, let's go. I do like how you can queue for BGs while you're in a raid. I didn't know that before, so that's nice. Arena's popping though. So since it's 2 SR, I just put 2 SRs on DST, I guess. That's what I'm gonna be doing. But I might have to leave this BG if, you know, the fucking raid starts. I cannot stay in the BG then, you know what I mean? I might have to fix my item rack as well. Sets PvE. Oh, they fixed it. Good. Okay. Whenever season 3 of Arena starts, we will also as well get the freaking, what's it called? The season 2 gladiator weapons, I believe, will come for half the price. I have like, I think, how much do I have? A decent amount of arena points, I think, from before. Like 1634. So I think I can buy like a season 2X. A little upgrade over my own. I have a season 1 Glad X. So I still keep the expertise as an orc. But maybe get a bit more damage. The only problem is I'm gonna have to buy Mongos then as well, which sucks. Which sucks. How much is Mongos these days? Like, do you guys still... Do you guys still like buy your Mongos, or like do you have it now from the raid so you don't buy anymore, or how are you doing it? Is it still 600 gold? It's fucking insane, man. 600 gold for an ancient event. This is just crazy, bro. Hopefully these bitches are gonna pop at some point, bro. It's taking so long. But our gruel is filling up. We need maybe like one more tank and some healers and we can go. If I get the ST now, then like I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I mean, Tsunami and DST in on 1 week, there's no way. Like, no fucking way. If I got it, honestly, I would have to sim it. I don't know if it's better than Tsunami. Maybe it's gonna be better than this. But I doubt it. There's no way. Bruce is just so overpowered for Enhancement Shaman. I doubt it. By the way, I also got this necklace. I don't know if you guys remember. So not only did I get the ST, no, sorry, Tsunami, I also got this from an earlier raid from Trash. So I have my necklace too. It's Abyss for Enhance. So across everywhere, bro, it's been, you know, a decent week for me, loot-wise. I hope these bitches are gonna pop soon. Come on, come on, come on. I need to check how much nether I have. Somebody told me earlier that a decent way to make gold with nethers before they become available for the vendors is allegedly by buying the enchant from Exalted Aldors or Stryers and then making that. I don't know if you guys heard anything about that before. And I do have some nethers I'm never gonna use in my bank, so I was thinking I could buy the fell armaments that I need. About, I don't know, 35 more to Exalted, which would also give me the shoulder enchant, which I do need for my shoulders. And I could then also get that leg thingy. Let me see how much nether do we have. I think I have like 3 nether. Yeah, 3 nether. This will be a couple of them, and it's called... I don't even see it. Hey, you wave. Hey, how you doing, my brother? I see you.
May the light embrace you.
So is it at this guy?
Warm wishes to you.
What's it called? Something with the pants. Blast Guard? Flame Scale? No. Flame Bane? I'm not sure what it's called, bro. This is tailoring. This is a helm. This is blacksmithing. Flame Bane, okay. It was something with the pants, bro. They're talking about a penta enchant, but I don't see it anywhere. Flame Bane bracers. Is it this thing? I think it's this, yeah. But this is at Honored. Is it really this already? No. This is healing. Gloves. Bracers. What is this? Jewels. Belt. Yeah, I'm not seeing that pants enchant they're talking about. What is this thing? It's a big sword, bro. This is actually not a bad weapon for a pre-raid. Yeah, look at this. For arms. Hit rating by 19 and then 38 attack power. It's pretty solid, honestly, if you don't have anything better. I think this is the enchant that we're talking about. But you need tailoring. I don't have tailoring. This is worthless for me then.
Be kind to those
Okay,
less
like I said, I was looking maybe like for a way to use my nether before it becomes relevant.
Open your heart
The 3 I
to
have.
light.
But I don't think I can use it on anything really. With my professions, I'm blacksmithing and mining, so I'm kind of cooked, you know what I mean? Just the way it is.
Be well.
Be well. This BG is gonna pop, bro. Before this gruel fills up, man. So somebody said you buy like a enchant for pants for Exalted Aldor and then you sell it at the auction house. But nobody ever said you gotta be tailoring for that. That nobody told me. Great all, there we go. There we go. Come on, bitches, let us play. I'm the only person queuing with the BGs, just let me in. Let me in!
Speak, friend.
Wanted to do a BG, bro, you don't fucking put me in the inside.
Have you?
Like, how is another lobby open and I was already in queue here, bro? I don't get it. I was like in IM. There it is. I'll go once people are ready. Okay, for some reason my set didn't switch, so I'll switch it myself. Wait, what? I cannot switch talents inside a BG? Okay, that's new to me. I'm gonna get fucking cooked then, bro. Let's equip the set manually then. I won't have the talents, however. That's fucked up, Blizzard. Fuck you. Okay. I will be missing out on my talents. My PvP talents, I won't have the toughness. I just forgot to switch them outside. That's on me. Pum, 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 pum. Right. And we want to do this and... No, we don't want to do that. We want to do this and... let's try Tsunami in PvP. I know Brush is good, but I want to see how Tsunami feels. Just for fun. Probably gonna feel like shit, but... Just want to see how it feels. Right. Righty. Bazin, boys. I don't want to be the one who's defending without having my PvP talents on. I'm going blacksmith and I'm staying there forever. I just hope that all of us are going there. I guess we are. Only just stand there. Go pick up the Berserker before the Rogue does it. Gets this thing. I'll put Wind Fury down. And what else could we put? Put some mana down. They're blizzarding us, bro. But I have so many fucking mages, bro. Holy shit. Okay, well, one of them is cooked. Let's just bloodlust, I guess. Goodbye. Nice. Grounding's down, bro. Okay, he has flame shock on him. Oh my goodness, boys. Don't let me cap, don't let me cap. Okay, I guess I'll just one-shot him. That works, doesn't it? Holy shit, dude. Enhanced Shaman is just disgusting with Storm Herald. He really is. I just one-shot the guy, yeah. Whatever. Okay, now that stupid mana bar is loading though. From Priest. It's terrible. Where was this? I need to make this only to load on Priest. I'll fix this later. Well, we got middle. Ogres. Let's drink a little bit, I guess. Do I have some mana? I forgot to buy fucking water. Fuck. I'm so scuffed. I am so scuffed. I kind of don't want to be the one defending. I don't like defending on Enhance. Because I don't have any defensives, obviously. Other than like 30% DR on Shamanistic Rage. And kind of waste using it that way. We have like no bases, by the way. So that's kind of cooked. I'm forced to defend then. I could go help farm. I mean, these guys are right here, so... Let's try farm. They're coming back now to blacksmithing. How many... Oh, we got it. Okay. Oh, wonderful, I guess. Ooh. Towers too. She's gonna... I don't know how that hit me. I even went out of ranged, but I'm glad that fucking hit me. Now get out, bro. Get out. Just you and me. Against the world. I'll put Wind Fury down. Oh, how is this hitting me, bro? Get the rogue opened on me. Yes, cloak. That's his kidney. I'm gonna trinket that. Rogue's low as fuck. He might die to... Yeah, I'm just gonna auto him. Getting healed. Tapped. Rogue's gone. He's flame shocked. Ah, he has evasion. Okay, I can't do shit. He's evading me, bro. Maybe I can, though. Great Shadow Priest. Okay, good work, bro. Alright. I also need some heals, brother. Any healers here? No healers. Okay, I guess I'm gonna die. I'm cooked. Heal me, Dudu. I can't. I'm dead. He's just not healing me. He's running away. Okay, just back battle, I guess. Back battle to safety. I grounded a bunch there, but he just didn't heal me. It's because he gave up, because we're losing, you know? He gave up. Instead of keeping me alive, where I can maybe kill the Void Fin, he just backpedals and AFKs, you know? Look at this shitter. Just backpedaling. I'm fighting like two people. I killed the rogue, both rogues, and he just backpedals. Like what? Yeah, bro, it's bitch man. He's bitch made. Bitch made. He's gonna fear us off the map, but I'm gonna put Hammer down. There you go. Yeah, you guys have Wind Fury as well. We're still in Tremor, so I mean he's cooked, right? Oh yeah. And I one-shot the mage. There we go, boys. Holy shit, dude. And I one-shot the mage just casually. Goodbye, Mr. Rogue. Tremor's down. Let's kill these guys. I don't know why they keep rushing this. There's a feral here. Put strength down. Kinda does nothing though. I don't know why they keep attacking me. Like, we have the flag, bro. I don't know why they keep spawning here. Wasting their lives. It's like this absolutely. Yeah, now he's defending. Yeah, now it's over, bro. Like, you could have defended us at Blacksmith. Like, I don't give a fuck that you're defending now. Like an absolute cockroach of a man. Could have defended when we were fighting, bro. He was just AFK instead. Oh, there's just so many here. I can go on the priest, I guess. I'll slow her and let's try to cook her. There's a fear. I've Tremor down, so I should be fine here. If it ever procs. Nice. Tremor's down for the warrior too. Very nice kidney. Ah, it's clean. Good shit, bro. Great kidney. This was so winnable, bro. It was so winnable. It's crazy. Any buff here for you, boy? There isn't. Man, I love BGs though. Like, you know, just coming around and smacking people with Storm Health is kind of funny, you know? It's fun. Gonna fear y'all. I don't have Tremor. Okay, there you go. Nice. Well, that's their healer. My mana's cooked though. I don't have water. There was no mage table. We don't have a mage. That sucks. Right, well. Boys, here is your Wind Furies and shit. There's Tremor. Kill this warrior. That's his Sphere. But I predicted this. I can ground here and bait, like, a bait's a skill. Yeah, corruption, okay. Baited that up. Oh, they're showing it on accident. Got him. Get that because I have hots on me. You're gonna have to flip it, my brother. Oh, fuck. I don't know why they're not flipping. I'm rotting, so I can't do it. Yeah, flip it, bro. I'll ground them here. So good. That's close. We can kill her, though. I think. Yep. Nice work. Our rogue's super low. Nice. I'm out of mana. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, there's another fucking rogue. I'll give him... No, he resisted. He has cloak. Yeah, I think I'm cooked. As a shit that. I'm trying to peel a little bit, but I just have so much people here. Yeah, I think I'm dead. I was gonna heal about the druid, but I was dead. It's all good. Wonder if the gruel is full or didn't say anything. Friday. Low. He's looking for heals, okay. Let's see how our healing is looking. I feel like I was gonna heal there, but in general they're not healing at all. Yeah, just literally one healer. The Grid's Druid. The guy who was healing me there, he's the only healer. So we are playing a BG, you know, like with 20 people, and we have one healer. And that's crazy. Alright, bro. Alright. If you say so. And this is still ours, I guess. You wanna go? I don't know, bro. It's like so many of them. I mean, we could go stables, maybe. I don't know about fighting here, dude. Fuck him? Okay, let's go then. But they're already fucking us, bro. We can't do it. The mage is just blizzarding us free. Okay, maybe we can do it. Hold on. Nice. Yeah, let's do it then. Yeah, time to blood us. Let's. This is it, bro. Nice. Healer's gone. Kill this Joker. Literal Joker. Silenced. Oh, it's hard. Oh, so many. That's like so many rogues, bro. Dead. I'm dead. We don't have a healer here. It's so many rogues. I did a lot there. 14k. 14k. I killed a healer. But yeah, I mean, our team is just AFK at lumber mill. So what should we do? And now we're losing farm. Let's go. Are we full? Are we ready? Need one healer? Alright. Then I'll get there when you get a healer, I guess. I mean, you still have to summon and give it a SAR and other shit. So, I'm playing. Alright, let's try to get farm back. It's neutral right now, but there's a lot of people there. Let's go, it's you and me. Good. I get it. This was such a winnable game if we didn't have people AFKing. Enemies, one, not as geared, and two, they just have a bunch of melee characters. We could have, we have 5 healers, yeah. And one of them is healing. You want to defend? Okay, I'll leave. Where can we go? I mean, lumber mill is ours. We just need to get blacksmith, bro. That's really our own play, bro. The problem is if we go blacksmith, they're just gonna go lumber mill. They have so many rogues, man. They're like 4 rogues. Like, you see what I mean? Just ganking and shit, bro. It's actually crazy. They gave me flame shock. I killed one of the rogues. We can kill the feral too. Oh, bro, I came in and saved you like Superman. Legit Superman. There we go. I got you, bro. I got my homie. Okay? I deleted that rogue. I got my homie, bro. He got ganked by feral and rogue and he lived. Okay, I'm in based. Do we go YOLO for stables? I mean, we don't really have an option. We gotta do something. Otherwise, it's just lost for good. Okay, looks like we have our team. I might have to abandon then because my raid group is getting ready. Ooh, I gave event free. I'm gonna ground that. And I'm tremoring us. Let's flip. I'm flipping. But the mage is gonna get out of S block soon, I think. Yeah. You could have stopped her, mister. Got her. Could have stopped her early, but it's okay, bro. I got you. I think I got you. Alright. On my way. Well, I gotta leave, guys. Because the raid's starting and it's lost anyway. Right, let's put our stuff on. Item rank didn't work, unfortunately. Let me buy some water as well. What's happening here? Why can't I use my X? Thank you. This guy with his fucking summon. I mean, I know he's summoning, but I told him 10 times I'm in a BG. Now I cannot buy water. We should have a mage, right? Thank you. Alright, boys. Double SR coming on DST. I have nothing else to do, so... I don't need anything else. I just need DST, so... Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I missed the mage table, haven't I? Let's go SR the DST, boys. Yeah, I'll switch windows when I'm there. Soft SR join. I'm on my enhance a switch. Class S. Specialization E. Everybody has 2 SRs, right? Yeah. There we go. Nice, here's our mage table. Okay, SRs are in, boys. Oh, let's get the Hellstone Tomb. Finally, fully equipped. Then I'll eat my buff food because it's fucking cheap. Yeah, I'll pop an elixir as well. And I guess I'm ready. Yeah. They love giving me wisdom instead of might. Let's stack as well, otherwise we're dead, bro. Otherwise we're cooked. Just like that. I call it. Nice. Ready to go DST? I do not, Adrian. No, I have to, you can see my trinkets here. Tsunami and Bruges. That's it. I got very fortunate on Tsunami last week. I rolled a 96 and bit a 94. And if you ask me, considering how rare Tsunami seems to be as well, I consider it like a second DST, honestly. And it's just that rare, bro. Got in rogue? Congrats, that's big. There you go. I would really like to get Blessing of Might though, not Wisdom. They love to give me Wisdom. Everywhere except on Elemental. Feel like you're gonna die a lot. Did I mean a pug? Yeah. I joined a pug. I don't, I'm not in a guild. I'm not in a guild. Maybe in the future I'm gonna be in a guild, some nice one. We'll see. My problem with the guilds is, brother, that they all raid at some like ungodly hours, 21, 22. Like, bro, like I'm not playing TBC at 22 o'clock. Are you crazy? Crazy. Are you out of my mind? Okay. So that's a big thing about the guilds and me currently, bro. I like to raid around now, you know, 16, 17 is usually the time I'm like still ready to raid. And, you know, the guilds, they all come from their retail jobs like 18. Then they, you know, cook their dinners, go out with their kids, watch football, whatever, you know, until like 20, 21. And then they're like, yo, oh yeah, TBC exists. Let me go raid. And like, I'm out, bro. I would love to get might, but I'm never gonna get it. It's a bug, so. Fuck you. Maybe they respond in the normal chat. Any table? We had table at the beginning. Missed it. I just only might ask 4 times. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm not gonna ask like some beggar 5 times. Mm-hmm. But let's see how they do. Hopefully they do well, right? The mechanics, I mean. I got might, let's go. The partisan tanking skull when you skull and get out. Okay. Well, I'll tremor my group. I'm in group 2. We tremor with totem twist with bloodlust, and then hopefully he dies before like our mage dies. But there's no way he dies, right? He's 1840 gear score. He should be able to tank that, I would assume, right? If not, then I don't know what to tell you. Any questions? No. No questions, sir. We're ready to go. I guess I'll dump my elemental as well. Up to fire LA and we can go. Unless he gets feared. If he gets feared, he's cooked. But let's see. I hope it's gonna be a one-shot. Threat. Okay. I have a lot of honor, 14k honor. It's a lot. Been farming that up. Good might, and I guess we can pull. We gotta pull before people start to lose their patience. Everybody's such a whiny bitch on Classic, it's crazy. You all MD and pump skull. Okay. Well, you heard the man. I'll put tremor like here. Put this here and yeah, it's time. Yeah, I'm bloodlusting. No clue what's going on, guys, but let's go. My tsunami procced, which is a good thing, I guess. But people... Yeah. I got eaten up by the dog. The dog is just like not... what's it called? Controlled. But I guess they got it, right? Right? No, they're not kicking the heels, bro. Okay, now the dog is controlled. Okay, interesting. I honestly couldn't tell you what killed me even. Couldn't tell you. I think they got it. Got a lot. Yeah, it's always a shit show. Bro, I think the dog bit me in the dick. That did it though, thank Lord. He bit me, bro. The dog. I'm just gonna ank myself, I'm not running. Like once it's reset, I'll ank. Got bitten by the dog. Quack quack. Yeah, he was not controlled for like at least 20 seconds, I would say. Let's see when the reset. I'm just gonna ank. Hopefully I don't pull the boss from here, but I shouldn't. Can't believe I did this again for no loot. That's how it is. Welcome to TBC anniversary, bro. Okay, this dog is... Okay, he's dead now. Yeah, I'm just gonna ank. And I'm gonna drink. Fuck, bro. How am I combat, bro? Are you kidding me? What am I combat? They're actually fighting someone. What are these idiots doing, dude? It's a goddamn dog. Bro, the problem is you put us in combat, we cannot res anybody. Yeah, this thing is not gonna get taunted, I can already tell. I'm gonna walk out so I don't die again. I'm gonna be ready to walk out. Wait, dies in one shot, okay. There we go. Right, I got my shit. Let me just eat the buff with, I guess. I'll pop another elixir. Elixir's at least a 5 gold each, so it's like, it's... Okay, bro. I'm happy they killed it in one pull. You cannot really ask for more from pugs, you know? Alright, there we go. Go. And I still have my Healthstone. I could use it on Gruul, like on Shattering or something. Right. So now people are gonna down trash. We don't have tremors in all groups. We only have like 4 shamans. Who whispers me? Who is this? Hello. What do you want? Now we're gonna have to beg for might again for 10 minutes. Usually that's the way it goes. And then I can carry on. Yeah, we get wisdom. That's a classic. Bam, 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 bam. I did get some loot though. But I had the P5 helm, of course. Nobody needs this thing. Okay. Is there no alts here at all? Nobody needs that. Everybody's gear here. Everybody's just here for DST. Tank, go. Let's go. Go, tank. Go, tank. Tremoring. It's down. I'll dispel that thingy. Okay, I guess we're good. This camera's kind of cooked some beam here. It's blocking my view. It's weird. Nice work. Okay. I'm getting cleaved. Fuck. Okay. Let's put another tremor. A fresh one. There we go. I don't know how people are still having issues. Still. At this point in time. to just come in melee range on these guys. There's even a cave. It's like super linear. You understand where you gotta be. And they still don't do it. I don't know why it's so difficult to do that. You know, one thing where you press W on your keyboard. Shit, you can even like press on the screen where you want to move. It'll be fine. Come in? At least the rogue is doing exposes, which is nice. Yeah. I need to drink soon. Like preferably now before they pull. Because I'm gonna die if they pull now. And I'm still drinking, then I could get charged myself. They don't have might. Unlucky. Let's go. 64 is fine. It's one more pack left, right? Yeah. Okay, I'll just kill it then, I guess. Let's go, sir. There's a fear. My Shaman is down, but Shaman sucks. Yeah. You get feared when the tick isn't up, then you're still feared. It's basically a fear either way. Alright, at least on this pack nobody died. Alright, let me drink. And yeah, hopefully this is gonna be a one shot. Let me ask for might one more time. What is his name? Kylvin, what the fuck name is that? He's not giving it, bro. He ain't giving it. Do I have mana potion? I do not. Well, I'm just full scuffed. That is what it is. There you go. Okay, he gave me a... thank you. We have might, so this is it, boys. Well, if they don't fuck up the shattering mechanic, technically there should be a one-shot kill, right? Now DST drops, highly unlikely, but we'll see. I have 2 stars on it, but so does everybody. I'm gonna compete against so many people. The only thing is that I need a 100 roll. If I get a 100 roll, yeah, I have DST. I have 2 rolls. If it drops. Like, how many people decided I need a 100 roll? More than 90 or anything else. A 100 roll would be it. Unless somebody else throws a 100, then it's what it is. Let us have the first shadow, okay. Righty then. Because it's a pug, I kind of want to Bloodlust on pull, because we're going to lose half the raid after the first shadow anyway. But... they want something else, so... got Healthstones, we got... Can I get new salve? No. Okay. No. Fine. Alright, let's give it a try. Somebody's gonna pull now, of course. I was pull early.
Come
What I tell you. I think it's always the same, bro. Well, I'm waiting for the shatter then. They wanna wait, so we wait.
Watch your feet.
Fuck, it's raining on me. It wasn't me who bloodlusted, just saying. But I gotta pop the trinkets now. That was not me, guys. But since we did bloodlust, you know, what shall I do, boys? That's the other Anna Shaman. I think he just got tilted for some reason.
Spread.
Fury. There it is. Right, I'll pop Shamanistic Rage, I guess. Get some of the Manaski back, you know what I mean? Keeps resisting my Flame Shock, which is super giga unfortunate for you, boy.
Feet.
Super giga omega unfortunate. But my mana's full at least, so can't complain too much.
Watch your feet.
It's raining here. Fuck me. Raining everywhere, bro. But I think it's that. I mean, he has exposed on him permanently from the rogue, so if this isn't a kill, then I don't know what is. I'm silent, so I cannot do anything. Go. I wonder if there's even gonna be a second shatter.
No escape.
Spread.
Oh, boom. Pop a Healthstone, there we go.
Watch your feet.
Watch your feet. Yeah, I'm safe here, right? Yeah. Well, second trinkets, let's go, boys. Oh, he only has like, what, 0 health? Oh. Alright, let's see if it drops, boys. Nope, no DST, of course. I gave it a try. No DST. Right, let me just thank them. Thank you, GG. It happens, you know, I gave it a try before reset, tomorrow's reset. I just didn't do him yet. I was like, you know what, I might as well try it now. I gave it a good try, bro. He ain't dropping, so what shall I do? You love watching S3 play World of Warcraft? Okay, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. Didn't drop. If you play Night Slayer? No, I'm on Spine Shadow, bro. But I appreciate the offer. We gave it a try. Let's repair here. And I'm gonna go on my elemental a little bit, get some gold. Gonna do some rounds. I tried it. It just doesn't drop. I mean, yes, you can do the double SR and all this other bullshit, bro. But if it doesn't drop, then it doesn't drop. You know, what are you gonna do? I can't force it to drop. So every week I have double SR, but listen, that's why I told you. The fact that I have Tsunami makes me happy still. I have another excellent trinket, which is almost as strong as DST, so I'm somewhat still happy. I'm somewhat like content. Tsunami is even a little bit higher item level, so that's nice, you know? But he ain't dropping. Yeah, but that's... We're nowhere near Madness of the Betrayer. Yeah, that's... Of course, a tier 6 trinket is better than Tsunami, but that's like in the future, bro. Right now, Tsunami is excellent. And that's if I ever get Madness of the Betrayer. Or if we ever get phase 3, that's also not confirmed. So, who knows? Maybe we never get phase 3 and they just dump Classic Plus on us. Who knows? Who knows? So I'm not concerned too much about it. And Tsunami is a better hourglass with heat rating on it as well. So it's pretty good. It's good. It's just like a direct upgrade from hourglass. In item level and in stats. Plus it has an extra stat on it. So it's just excellent. I think it's the only like relevant melee trinket from phase 2. Is there any other one? No, it's just really Tsunami, bro. You like run Tsunami and Bloodlust Brush, or Tsunami and DST, or maybe even DST and Tsunami. Just have 2 on proc trinkets. I don't know, maybe that's the thing. Enhance needs a lot of haste on phase 3. You don't want to have too much haste because they can fuck with Wind Fury windows. But I have decent amount of haste. You just want to have a lot of expertise. That's what you need on Enhance, not haste. Expertise. Sadly, my expertise items never drop either. Never get the shoulder blades of the stranger, and the belt never drops my SSC. But maybe tomorrow is the day I get either the belt or the shoulder. Expertise is the top stat for Enhanced Shaman. Above anything else. Above strength and haste. Haste is like 3rd, 4th on the stat weights. Not that important. You need a ton of expertise, my friend. Like, I'm talking... I'm not on Enhance now, but I have like 25%, and I want to have like 60. Not percent, or like, I want to have like 60 expertise. And that comes in the form of the shoulder blade of the stranger from the Hydros boss, like the first boss of SSC. Then, of course, the belt from Vash. Problem is, just like DST, they almost never drop. And by almost never, they never drop. I've never seen that shoulder. The belt I've seen once, but that one run I was in was, unfortunately, it was HR'd. And the one run that I found, which it wasn't HR'd, I didn't SR it because I didn't think it would drop. And I SR'd Tsunami instead, but at least I got Tsunami in that raid. I didn't get the belt, but I got Tsunami. You have the belt of Hunger Deaths? Yeah, I just don't have the belt and the shoulder. If I get the belt and the shoulder, then I'm very close to like being like in like really good gear. Very close. The belt would put me, I believe, at 99 gear score immediately. I have like still the Grown Stage Girdle from Gruul. You know, so bro, getting the thing would put me up high. You know what I mean? I think the item level on that, I mean, let me see, bro. What is the item level on belt on Hunger? That's like either 136 or 128. SSC. It's 138. Yeah, this is like a pretty huge upgrade. Sarp HC. Hello, brother. Do you know when next phase will come? There's no information. Blizzard is as silent as that. They haven't said anything in a long time. There has been one window where they uploaded Black Temple on PTR, but I believe it wasn't in combat. It was just, you know, to test if it works. But nobody could really play it. So the fact that it's not playable in PTR anymore, and they're not saying anything, it could be next reset, it could be in August. So it's really anybody's guess, bro. It's a lot of uncertainty right now with Classic Power, bro. You know, with this Classic Plus thing being on the horizon, TBC is kind of boring. We had 10 weeks, my friend, of SSC and DK. 10 weeks of those IDs. People are extremely bored. And I feel like I would be fine if Hydro dropped tomorrow. Tomorrow's reset. If they surprise us and drop Hydro tomorrow, like if they still have to test Black Temple for whatever reason, they can delay it for a week or two. But just give us Hydro, bro. Give us something, yo. I would be down with just getting Hydro then, you know what I mean? I would. It's time, you know, 10 weeks of phase 2 is brutal. Because this was supposed to be a bit more faster version of TBC. But let me tell you, bro, it doesn't feel fast to me. It feels extremely stale. That's how it feels. Did he miss the Quarry Vein? This Warlock? Maybe he's not mining. I mean, why would you be mining on Warlock? That's like so troll. But if he is mining and he missed it... No, he's mining for sure. He's looking for ore. How did he miss that fucking vein? Okay. Interesting. I'm actually curious how he missed that vein. Well. Easy money, easy life. I cannot wait for Hyjal. I've never played Hyjal before. I like that it's an open world raid. I know about the trash packs and other stuff, of course, but there's a lot of trash in SSC as well. Like, SSC has a fucking insane amount of trash too. In SSC, I have to walk around and stuff. At least in Hyjal, you stand still and kill trash. You know? So... I think personally I'll have fun. It is like Hyjal falls and Black Temple, of course, fall into like my style of raids. I prefer that over having a cave or some pit type of raid. So me personally, I don't like SSC. We're just in some cave downstairs. It's fucking, you know, very humid. It's ugly and it smells like fish. Being in the open world at the Hyjal summit, I prefer much more. Setting wise. For me, I'm very like traditional, bro. Setting of the raid is sometimes more important than the actual mechanics of the raid. Like, if I feel like shit when I'm in the raid, I'm not gonna have a fun time. You know what I mean? And when I'm in SSC, I feel like shit. So, I believe SSC is a overrated raid. Now that I played it for so long, 2.5 months now of SSC, I played it enough for a lifetime. I do not like SSC, I think it's trash. Tempest Keep, on the other hand, is pretty good. SSC is, I would give SSC like a 4 out of 10 for my personal taste. The bosses are mostly just a snooze fest, except like Vash maybe, and Leoteras, I guess. And I don't like the setting of the raid. You know? So yeah, like a 4 out of 10 for me personally. I heard great things about SSC. But yeah, I was definitely disappointed by it. Maybe it's because of the nerfs, bro. You know, it could be the nerf content that sucked the fun out of it. I wouldn't know. I didn't play the unnerfed SSC. You guys played it most likely in Classic 2021. You tell me, was it more stale then, when it was unnerfed, or is it more stale now, where it's, you know, you can do it with your eyes closed? You tell me, I don't know. I just know that it's a boring raid. And it's like boring in a bad way. The bosses are boring. The setting is drab and like just, you know, it's just this olive drab in a cave. It sucks. And then also the... I don't know. That's just... it's a slog. It's what I'm trying to say. Tempest Keep feels great on the other hand. And then the just insane amount of trash in SSC is not helping its case as well. Like, it truly has an unbelievable amount of trash. And you gotta move everywhere. Everything is a one-shot kill on the trash. It's just like, you know? I don't believe that now, after TBC Anniversary has been out, with phase 2 for over 2 weeks, nearly 3 months coming in, I don't think that you can tell me unbiased that you still love SSC. It's just so boring. I think Karazhan, even Gruul and McTavidan completely mock SSC. I enjoy those way more than I do SSC. Way more, my friend. And also, you know, the loot in SSC, for me, everything has such low drop chance. I've never seen the Shoulder Blades of the Stranger from the first boss. I've been SRing it for 10 weeks now. 10 weeks, bro, it never drops. The loot seems to be, like, just super rare as well, which sucks. Gruul has, like, more mechanics than, like, most bosses in SSC, bro. You know? Like Gruul's harder than Lady Vash, bro. Lady Vash is a fucking joke, bro. Toss an orb 4 times and you win. Wow. At least on Gruul, you gotta worry about Shatter. You gotta worry about Threat, being second on Threat. You gotta worry about the AoE silence. You know, it has more mechanics than most stuff in SSC. I think the only, like, problematic boss in SSC, at least in PUGs, is Leoteras, because people don't understand, like, the jumping mechanic. And you naturally have, like, undergear people in PUGs, so healers have a hard time out-healing Rend. But, you know, if you have the healers, I mean, you can even just AFK in the whirlwind as a melee and just, you know, clear him down. So everything there is generally a joke. Like, you have Spout. I mean, if you're dying to Spout, I don't know what to tell you anymore. You have bigger problems then to worry about if you're dying to that mechanic. I do believe Karazhan mogs SSC, and I never got loot from Karazhan. I never had good stuff from Karazhan. I just believe Karazhan is more fun than SSC. It just feels like I'm on an adventure in Karazhan. SSC feels like a chore. It's just not a good raid. I hate it. It's not my least favorite raid, but in TBC so far, I think it's the worst raid. It's terrible. Just the whole setting is just chore. TBC we don't play because it has hard mechs. Yeah, no, but like it used to have hard mechanics. This is a nerfed SSC, so maybe it'll be more fun if it was a bit harder. Because right now you just go there and it just feels like you're clearing endless trash and then just one-shot bosses. That's SSC. It's like a 4 out of 10, bro. It sucks. Like those colossal giants with the quaking and the spawns of the spores are like harder than Blade of Ash. It's preposterous, bro. You know? So at least in Karazhan, it like the bosses and the trash felt just equal, and in SSC it's just the trash, which is just an absolute chore, bro. Now Tempest Keep has trash as well, of course, but not to that degree. Like S is just endless fucking trash, dude. Like every corner there's like a 10 packs of Naga. Plus the loot never drops. That's another thing. I don't know what it is about it. Just you never see anything good from it. Like I've done every single SSC. So we have 10 lockouts, right? Came out, yeah, 10 lockouts. 10 lockouts of SSC. I've seen one tsunami and I was just fortunate enough to get it. Nobody else got any loot. There were like different IDs, different packs, different people. You always get the same garbage. So yeah, like, alright. Tempest Keep, on the other hand, I don't know, I always see stuff from Tempest Keep. I see Nexus Key, I see loot, you know, people, you know, they get their shit, and SSC just feels like a chore, killing trash, and you get like a nether vortex. Yeah, wow, thanks, bro. Crazy. And Hyjal, while it has a lot of trash, it's true. Like I said, there it's a bit different. You're mostly just standing still and like killing waves. It's like a horde mode type of mechanic. While it is also a lot of trash. Like I said, at least you're out in the open world. You're at the like you're at the Hyjal summit, so you can see, you know, you can see a bit the open air. It's you feel a bit better. TK trash is shit. It's shit, but it's just not as much, and it's not as big of a chore as SSC trash. It's just those mage packs, which are annoying, but other than that, I don't care. You literally have like 4 or 5 packs before you even do the first boss, bro. On SSC, and they're like super annoying packs. That can like that fucking champion Naga can just one-shot your tank if he like is even slightly undergeared. So is bigger chore than, no, it's not. One mage completely negates SSC trash, not SSC trash, TK trash. Like I'm just talking about the Nagas. Then you have the goddamn Murlocs as well. It's like endless waves of Murlocs. Then you have the Chargers, the Draenei Chargers. You don't have this trash in TK. That's just like, that's just, there's less trash in TK than SSC, bro. Like the Draenei Chargers at Leoteras, there's like, how many packs? When you come in there, I think there's like 5 packs. Then he has a pack. Like, it's a lot, bro. And all of them just one-shot you. So, yeah. And then you go to Leoteras and he just falls over, bro. You know? So there's just this weird, I don't know, this weird differential between trashing the bosses in SSC and that I don't feel in TK. You know? I still feel like Keltas is a, has a, you know, resemblance of a boss. Even though he's not tanky enough, there's still things to worry about that, you know? First his ads, then the weapons. Then they'll respawn again, and, you know, in SSC, most bosses just one-shot kills instantly. And then it's just, you know, 1.5 hours of killing endless annoying trash. And Tempest Keep doesn't feel that way to me. At least in Pugs. If you're in a guild, then it's whatever, but I don't play in a guild, so... In Pugs, this is how it is in Pugs. Every Pug dreads SSC, but Tempest Keep is whatever. Yeah, I'm not wrong. I know because I Pug since pre-patch. In Pugs, nobody likes SSC because it's too much trash. And people die on the trash, then they leave, and SSC takes longer than TK. It's just how it is. And it takes longer because it has a lot of trash. Like, endless trash. It takes a long time. What am I doing next? I'm trying to find some aura, but as you can see, there's just none. It's everybody's farming gold. They're getting ready for phase 3. Those elixirs are gonna cost a pretty penny. And or they're leveling mining, you know, it could be the people leveling mining, and there's some pretty good adamantite ore here. So if you're not doing like heroics and stuff, it's a good way to get some levels here. So, you know, let's say you get like 40 adamantite ore from Outland, then you smelt it, it's gonna be another like maybe 10 levels if you're lucky. So I think a lot of people are just leveling professions right now, so it's less ore around, you know? What do you prefer? Anyway, you prefer TK or SSC? What is easier for you? Trash is easy? I never said it's like hard. It's tedious, bro. It's just endless trash. It's just tedium, and tedium leads to, you know, not having fun. I feel like I have to go wash the dishes when I play SSC. It's just, you know. Oh yeah. Let me just clear. It's like literally between the first and the second boss. First, it's like 4 packs until the first boss. Then you kill the first boss. And then it's like another 5 packs. I'm not counting even the colossal giants at docks. Then you gotta kill also all the nagas there. You're killing like 10 to like 15 trash packs before you even kill the first 2 bosses. Like, it's ridiculous, guys. Like, it's not fun. SSC is a garbage raid. And that's just how it is. It's trash. It is so far the worst raid in SSC, easily. Yeah, TK is just objectively faster. But that also is, but you know, we have to be fair. That's also because there's less bosses there. You know, TK has 4 bosses. So it's naturally going to be faster. But it's also just a smaller raid, you know. It doesn't have as much trash. But it has a bit more mechanics with, you know, Keltas being involved there. So Keltas fight is going to last longer, naturally, compared to, I don't know, you know, the Phantom Lord. Or Lurker from below, right? I think they just overdid it with trash in SSC. I'm not even accounting here for the trash at every boss. Second boss, trash nagas. Lady Vash, trash nagas are spawning. The Tidewalker, endless murlocs, and you were just killing endless murlocs before you fucking even started the fight. And now there's more endless murlocs coming all the fucking time. So it just... They overfill it with trash, and then they nerf the bosses. So, I mean, if you cannot connect here 1-on-1, why it's a tedious raid, then you have some other problems. Like, if I would account for how much trash is at the bosses in SSC, plus the usual trash, I think you clear like up to like 30 fucking packs. In the entire raid, it's unreal, bro. Like, I think you do less packs in fucking Mythic Plus, bro, than you do in SSC. Just, it's an incredible amount of trash. TK? I don't think TK is hard, no. None of the bosses are tough in post-nerf. Yeah, they're not. They're like smooth. Like some of them take longer because they have like phases. But generally, yeah, they're easy. Some have a couple mechanics like Keltas. You know, you gotta mind break them with Infinity Blade. But yeah, I agree completely. I mean, all the bosses have like just a couple of million HP. So I fully agree, yeah. So SSC bosses are meaningless if you ask me. But the Thresh wasn't nerfed. So you have like this unnerfed Thresh that in a pack is just like killing people. I'm specifically speaking here about the shield bearers at, you know, up to the Leoteras, where people are trying to drink or they're getting revived and, you know, your pug is pulling ahead and then he's drinking and he's getting charged by those Draenei and he's getting one-shot. They gotta raise him again. And, you know, it is an absolute chore. The whole raid is trash. And I believe the reason it's trash is because it was nerfed and, you know, the bosses were supposed to be the same difficulty as the Thresh, so it would be a bit more linear. But because the bosses are so easy and the Thresh is so annoying, there's just this weird feeling about SSC. And maybe if I, like, experienced the original SSC version, it wouldn't feel this way. But I promise you, anybody you ask, if they want to go SSC or TK, if they could pick, they would only do TK. At least from my community, bro. You believe SSC has harder bosses? I think like the real boss that is kind of a check. And that's only like kind of a tank check with the mechanics and stuff would be the Phantom Lord. But other than him, the rest is just kind of a walk in the park. Especially Vash. I think Vash is like the easiest boss. Can you start WoW in 2026? Yes, of course. Yeah, of course. If anything, I would say right now is a good time to start because most WoW versions are in some type of an off-season. So if you want to play retail, for example, they're waiting for the new patch. So you have some time to catch up a little bit. It's the same on TBC Anniversary. We're waiting for Phase 3. So you have some time to level up maybe and get some gear. And hardcore and era are hardcore and era, so they're just always going to be where they are, and you can start whenever you want. Shit, if anything, there you might get a lot of help, bro, because people are like in next gear, so they might even help you out a little bit if they're bored enough. But yeah, I think now is actually a good time to start, yeah. But if I could, I would recommend that if you feel for it, you could also check out OctoWoW and Ascension, great private servers. They're also very popular right now. That's also an option. So yeah, that's it's a good time to start, yeah. For sure. I like to start in off-season rather than when it's, you know, everybody's playing and I have to level. So now it's a good time to start, sure. Kelta's fight is tough. It can, like... It's not tough, it just is, if people like don't do Keltas that one way he's supposed to be done, then it can be all over the place. I believe the fight is easy, but it can be a little bit all over the place if, you know, let's say that, I don't know, your rogue isn't breaking people out with Infinity Blade, and then, you know, your guys who are MC just die eventually. Yeah, then it can be pretty tough, I get that. But also just people not following the mechanics. The fight in itself is pretty straightforward. You know, bring Taladred at the end of the room, put Tremor down for Lord Sanguiar, don't get feared, then let the Warlock kill the mage guy, and then nuke the last guy. Then with the weapons is don't get cleaved by the X, interrupt the Frostport or the heal, whatever the hell it is on the stuff, and yeah, let your melees pick up the dagger. And then on Keltas is, you know, interrupt Pyroblast. So it's what, like, you know, maybe like 5 mechanics? 5 at the top of my head. It probably has more, but just 5 I mentioned. So if 25 people cannot do 5 mechanics, then they don't deserve to kill Keltas, I would say. Even if you do like 3 out of 5 mechanics. Let's say 1 Pyroblast or 2 goes through and it kills somebody. You can still kill him because he is so nerfed in health that even with people dying to Pyroblast, you can still clear him. You know, no problem. But if 25 people cannot do 3 mechanics out of 5, then you're probably not gonna kill him. Yes, I agree. Then he will live. And he will feel kind of hard, yes. Yusuf, thank you for the follow. When did I start playing WoW? A long time ago, like 13 years ago at this point. A while ago. I'm still young in WoW terms. But yeah, a while ago. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, bro. You can skip a lot of trash in SSC. Why would you skip trash in SSC? You don't like nether vortexes, my friend? There's no reason to skip trash in SSC. Most people go there for the trash. They need vortex. At least now, before we get it at the vendor. People are saying it's gonna come at the vendor. So, I mean, if you're skipping trash in SSC, you're just harming yourself and you're wasting an ID. Most bugs will clear trash because they want vortex. Plus, the necklace drops, I mean, you want to clear trash. Maybe with a guild, like if you all agreed, hey, we have the necklaces, we have enough vortexes, then yeah. But we're talking about pugs here. I don't care about what a min-maxing guild does. That's, you know, that's their business. Like the culture in pugs is let's clear trash. I need vortex, I need the necklace, I need... there's also like druid things dropping. So generally you want to kill most of the trash, like the most obvious ones. But I believe you would just be harming yourself. Wasted ID. We got some ore, but not that much. Also, Yusuf, thank you for the rose on TikTok. Thank you, I appreciate that. And anyway, I think I agree with you. Like, pugs mostly start SSC first. And, you know, you enter fresh there and it's cool. But then when you exit, it's like you literally have like a fucking headache. Yeah, it's just... And for me, it's the trash. The bosses are fine, but the trash is like... Makes me like extremely fucking... exhausted, you know? Because then... You have... trash again in TK. A lot of it. It's less, but it's still trash there. I just wish they buff the bosses a little bit and reduce some of the trash and I'm good. Yeah, true. Most pugs fall apart on trash. At least my pugs. I uploaded a full video of people like disbanding a raid because they were dying on trash and we could never group up. No, the bosses are just, you know, most of them today, they die in like a bloodless window. Like, by die, I mean like you literally chunk them by like, you know, 60% health and then rest is just, you know, a slog. Like a 60-second slog until they die and that's it. Unless they're like phase bosses like Vash and Keltas. What's your favorite expansion? Oh, that's a fucking question. Oh, it's a hard one, bro. I don't know. I would say Legion. I think Legion was great. The class holes and how many campaigns you could do with characters. Each spec had its own like weapon. I like this a lot. I would say Legion. I think Legion would be like a pinnacle retail expansion. There was just like so much fun content to do. And none of it was a chore. Other than like the random legendaries at the beginning of the expansion were fucking cancer. But I'm talking like the content that was there was top notch, yeah. I didn't like the first raid though. Emerald Nightmare was trash. It was another raid where the bosses sucked and you were just clearing trash endlessly. It was garbage. But there it's different. On retail you had a lot of AoE spells on everybody, so it was a bit different. There's like uncapped AoE, so you were blasting, so it was kind of fun, but it was still... Emerald Nightmare was another raid with like, my god, it was so much trash. Samos, what's up? How you doing? How was your weekend, bro? What's up? I did Gruul like 10 minutes ago. We killed him in one shot in a pug, but sadly no DST. I mean, it's how it goes, you know? No DST, bro. But I got Tsunami. I got Tsunami last week, so I can't complain too much. You know? How's your day, bro? You can't complain too much, you know what I mean? IRL stuff. Yeah, I assume. I mean, it's how it is, you know. Tomorrow's reset, so there should be a couple more packs going on. It's very important that if you're a pack player that you do like to raids, if you can, on reset or the day after reset. So, you know, Wednesday, Thursday, speaking here for Europe. Those are like the times you want to do them in. Because if you gotta go Friday or now, it's mostly gonna be like pretty empty. So tomorrow, I'm gonna try to first get the lighting capacitator on my elemental shaman. I'm gonna try to get like a super early Karazhan going. And I need a lot of T4 gear still. I have like one T4 piece and I have T5 pants and that's it. So there's some stuff I need still. If I get the lighting capacitator, I can just rock that and the eye, I guess. Because I have the eye of Quagmire on him. So that should be good. If I get it, I mean. Hell yeah, hell yeah, bro. So I like Karazhan. It's kind of fun on Elemental Shaman, so I'm excited for tomorrow. So Friday and Saturday is still fine. Not on packs. It's like Saturday and like weekends are dead on packs, bro. This is when the guilds are running. So the guilds suck up the packs that are in there. You know what I mean? They suck them up. So finding pack raids at that time is kind of hard because most of the packs are just hoping that the guilds find them. At least from my experience. So for me, it's like Wednesday, Thursday are like the big days. What's the best thing about World's genre in your opinion? The world. And the raids are like excellent. World of genre is overhated. It had excellent world and great dungeons and raids. It's just that it had nothing except that. Nothing else except that. That's some pretty good PvP as well. So, yeah, I think most of the raids, except maybe Hellfire Citadel, which is a slog, but it is still really fun. I would give Hellfire Citadel an 8 out of 10, but it is a very long raid. They're all kind of based. I think Grimrail Depot is like the most unique dungeon they've ever done. Like, you're on a freaking train, bro. A orc freight train. What is there to hate about that? You know? But the real criticisms you can give to VOD is that it was just a setup for Legion. And then Legion is like way better than VOD. So, you know, it was just a filler expansion. It was. They had to find something to talk about, so they came up with this alternate timeline to bring Gul'dan back. Otherwise, it didn't make sense for Legion to exist. The expansion. So, I commend them for the effort. I think the story was decent. Big effort on the raids and the dungeons. Garrisons were trash, but my god, did you get rich in garrisons. You got very rich in garrisons. Millions. Billions. Trillions. So it was a good way to make gold. I think this is like the expansion where gold started to like become irrelevant in retail. Because how much you were getting from the garrison missions. And the shipyard later on as well. My god. My goodness gracious. So, yeah. The problem with VOD, bro, is that like once you've cleared the open world and you know you've done the raids, you've done the dungeons, there was like kind of like no incentive, similarly, you know, to Outland, to go out in the world and do anything. You know, like you could go out there if you're mining and herbalism, but other than that, there was not like real activities happening in the open world, like just nothing. You know. And because it's, you know, it was similar size to Outland, it was a, you know, a small planet, and you had flying in VOD, so. Once you got, you know, the Draenor Pathfinder, you were flying around and that world felt super tiny. So, had similar issues to Outland in TBC in that regard. I feel like they largely fixed this in Legion, which had another small world. I mean, you had Dalaran and like 4 zones and then Argus later. But the reason that world felt alive was because of Legion invasions, Legion assaults, and because every single mob you killed in that world gave you artifact power, which you needed for your artifact weapon. So there was always some rewards when you were in the open world. And I'm not accounting for like the world quest which came out back then, right? So something was always going on. The world felt alive and dynamic. And in VOD, it felt static, just worthless, you know? So you were doing the same thing you're doing here. You were like double gatherer, gathering mine and shit, and farming rep. It was I'm telling you, similar problems to what TBC has. It's fun in that way. Because they're both on Draenor, you know? Maybe it was intentional. Maybe they wanted to recreate like Outland on Draenor and how it felt in TBC, just now in alternate timeline. You think Rat is the worst expansion? I disagree. I think Rat is great. I think the worst part about Rat is just the starter raids. Vault of Archwell sucks. The Eye, like the Malygos raid, sucks. But after you get Uldra and ICC, I think it's great. I think just maybe the early, raids are a bit weak on Rat Lich King. I don't like them. I like the dungeons though. I think Rat dungeons are way better than TBC dungeons. Like those troll dungeons are excellent in Rat, for example. Then you have Pit of Sauron. You have the Utgarde Keep and Pinnacle. Oh, what the hell? Oh, he's doing the attunement. Okay, good luck, bro. This is I believe the Tempest Keep attunement. Yeah, it's rough. I personally really like Rat Lich King dungeons. More than TBC dungeons. TBC dungeons, I believe, half of them are just a chore. Mana Tombs, I hate it. Aquanite Crypts, I hate it. SL, hate it. And Shattered Halls is trash too. But then the other, like I like Simults, for example. I like Static Halls, even though it's a chore, but I like the setting. I like the Arco a lot. I think the dungeon I don't like in Rat is that dungeon with Arthas, like when he shows up at the end. What is the name of that dungeon? God, is it no, it's not Shattered Halls. It's something with halls. Is it Ice Halls? Something, you know, those mirrors, weird fucking dungeon. Like, that sucks. And the Violet Hold, of course, is horrible. So those two dungeons are terrible. Those I don't like. But I meant, you know, the others are kind of good. God, what is that dungeon called, guys? Like, where Arthas just comes at the end and says something, haha, I got you, and then it ends? That dungeon is pathetic. Say, hey, bro, what's up, bro? How you doing? How's your weekend? But, bro, the Violet Hold is just such a snooze. It's not a chore, but it's just a snooze. I hate it. I hate it in Rat, and I hated it in Legion. Definitely one of the, like, lowest efforts, I think, ever for a dungeon is that dungeon. I'm literally the last TBC streamer, yeah. When I said this to people, they said I'm retarded, but you know, say hey Bray, and I know. If you know, you know. Holding up barely. 10 weeks of SCTK, streaming every single day, you know, it has a toll. But I'm always in good spirits, you know, I enjoy streaming. I enjoy this experience, so I'm still chilling. But yeah, I would kind of want. Oh, this guy's gear. Fuck me. I can't fear him or anything. No, he got your piece of shit. Scared. Why is rogue mining, bro? What is with people being like weird professions? Like I'm seeing warlock miners, mage herbalists. People are just rolling random professions these days. I don't have resilience here, it's my ult. Would have killed him on my enhance. So what was I saying? 10 weeks of phase 2, bro. Yeah. Starting to question what they're doing, really. They're just what's it's just bizarre. You see like such weird professions from people these days. I was like seeing a herbalist mage fighting a druid. I was like, what? Why are you herbalist and a mage, you fucking freak? You know? So yeah. Oops, my Drake's dying here. Starting to wonder if we're ever gonna get phase 3, bro. They said summer on like the little roadmap for TBC anniversary. There's like, it's like less than like it's 6 weeks to September, bro. Summer ends in September, so I don't know. You know? Time to wonder whether they're just stalling TBC out until BlizzCon and dropping Classic Plus on our heads and moving on. Yeah, initially I believe it was 2 weeks because they did have Black Temple very shortly on the TBC. It wasn't up for like combat testing, but it was up there. They uploaded it. I can dig up a WoW article if you don't believe me. A WoW-head article. So I've seen it on PTR, but nobody played it. And that was like, I think 3 weeks ago. So it's gonna be like super late. Most likely super late August. Phase 3 launch, bro. And I don't believe a lot of people are playing in August, man. I've never heard of giant content coming out in August. It's a bizarre window for the gaming world. Late August sounds horrible. Nobody launches games in late August. I mean, it's like unheard of. So that's already a huge L. If it really comes late August, I mean, it's BlizzCon then. BlizzCon is like 2 weeks after that. And if they're gonna drop something big on BlizzCon or like listen guys, if they're gonna say that on BlizzCon, I'm gonna have a watch party for BlizzCon on the September the 13th. And if they tell us that Classic Plus is like 2 weeks after BlizzCon, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm probably not gonna stream TBC for those 2 weeks. I might stream. I'll be live still, but I'm either gonna play something else. I'm just gonna like have a just chatting stream. Like, why would I continue TBC at that point? Like, yeah, let me go do a Hyjal. Why? You know what I mean? So we're stuck in this weird phase, bro. I don't mean TBC phase, just a real, you know, phase as players where everything seems to be pointless. They just need to tell us when the fuck is this Classic Plus, so I like we know how to organize. Nobody wants to play TBC for no reason. If there's not gonna be Rat of Lich King anniversary, then fucking tell us, man. Stop, you know, leading people on. Like literally lying and misleading people. If you're dropping Classic Plus, we know that Rat of Lich King is gonna be fucking dead. We know that TBC is gonna be dead. Tell us. Give us a heads up, you know. So if let's say we get Hyjal and TBC on, what is today? Today is 21st of July. Let's say we get it, just for the sake of discussion, 21st of August. And BlizzCon is in like September 12th. And they tell us that day that Classic Plus is like 2 weeks after that. I mean, are you guys gonna bother logging into TBC after that? If that's the case, how many of you are still logging to TBC if they say Classic Plus is 2 weeks after BlizzCon? I'm telling you, I'm not doing it. So if you are doing it, then I guess you're just having a lot of fun in Black Temple. But I just don't see the point anymore then. Personally, I'm just gonna go on Classic Plus and be there forever probably. You know? And then I don't see the point in Rat Anniversary either if they're gonna do Rat Anniversary, bro. Like after Classic Plus. Fine, but what's after that? Like, do we get Era of Rat? Do we get Era TBC? Like, I wanna know what's happening to our characters. You know? They're just pixels on the screen, but many people care about their characters. They wanna know what's the future for them, you know? Yeah. This is how I feel about it, bro. You can never have enough. Yeah, just you like. It's just it's not about having enough, bro. We're asking for just tell us what's going on. You know. We just need to know what's going on. I think asking to tell us what's the future of this game is, you know, a normal thing for a normal human who isn't like an absolute degenerate. You know. Yeah, people want to know what's the future, bro. Should I keep playing TBC? Should I take a break? What should I do? You know? As I'm telling you, this is why all the big streamers who were there don't play any Classic anymore, because they're just taking a break because they were told Classic Plus is coming. So I just think that everybody deserves to get that information then. So they don't have to play some worthless fucking Classic WoW TBC anniversary when it's gonna end in like 2 weeks. Yeah, they told the streamers know they're chilling, playing fucking Minecraft and shit on stream. Like, just being completely silent about it. They were paid to not say anything. So they're chilling. Why should they waste their time and sink their teeth into TBC or Hardcore or Era? They just completely quit. They're silent. They know what's coming, and we can just assume and speculate. So, yeah, you know, it turns out people aren't happy when they don't know what's going on. And the other humans were paid to not tell them what's going on. Yeah, turns out, you know, people want to know what's happening. Oh, wow. How can you expect so much Omega Lul. Like, you can always suck their dick, right? Swallow their cock and be like, yeah, that's fine, you know. They're gonna tell us when they're ready, bro. It's like, they've already told the streamers. They can just tell us as well, so we can stop wasting our time. Gotta get into inner circle with the streamers. I'll never get in that circle. Like, that circle of, you know, kind of like mystery and dubiousness isn't for me. Like, I'm a very, like, blunt person. And I would break that NDA the second I'm home. Like, if you guys ask me, if I was there, and you ask me, hey, so we're getting Classic Plus, you were at Blizzard headquarters, I would just tell you, yeah, don't play TBC. I don't give a fuck yet. You know? Then I would be out of that circle, but at least I wouldn't have had to lie to my viewer who asked me if we're getting Classic Plus, and I'm like saying, no. You know, like, yeah, we're getting it. Don't play TBC, don't waste your time. I would have said it. Maybe, like, you know, they obviously told their friends, their family members, and other people who may be playing the this current versions of Classic WoW, they're probably told, and that's why they stopped playing it. Because I'm telling you, even the other people who weren't at BlizzCon stopped playing. Like, suddenly, you know, a Peekaboo, Pilaf, and the other people who weren't there stopped playing WoW completely. As soon as they came back. So they were told, or it was leaked to them, like in this inner streamer circle. So even people who weren't there stopped playing WoW. So it's obvious that something big is coming on BlizzCon. Something so big that it's not worth for these people to play any other versions of WoW anymore. So I'm just telling you, I believe that the entire WoW community deserves to have that answer, not just some streamers, you know. Listen, we had plenty of leaks already for Classic Plus. It would be unfair to say we haven't had leaks. We had warnings that it's happening on Classic, that it's happening on BlizzCon. We had the warnings. It's been told in leaks. It's coming on BlizzCon. The streamers with their inaction and their inactivity on Classic WoW are confirming the leaks with how they're behaving. So it will also be unfair to say that we weren't informed. We were informed. It's just we cannot, like, prove that it's happening, you know? So, but were we informed? Yes, we were. There's been plenty of leaks for all that shit. Fuck off, Giant. I guess I can kill him. He's just level something. Oh, 64. I'll throw shock him and let's nuke him. Yeah, he takes so much damage. But I don't crit, fuck you. It sucks that, you know, one portion of the community gets it confirmed by the devs and we have to look on some 4chan leak for answers, so, you know? That's what sucks about it, bro. It feels extremely, like, disrespectful, you know? They were told, yo, chill out, you don't have to play anymore. Go play something else until BlizzCon, and we are here, you know, stuck. Wondering what the hell's next. Like, put it this way, guys. I have a perfect metaphor for this. Imagine this, bro. You had the most important exam of your life. You come to the school to get results. One half of your class gets the results, and you don't get them, and they tell you, wait 3 months. Like, how would you feel about this? And then your classmates are not telling you what your result is. And they can see it. This is how it feels like. Them knowing and us not knowing. I think it's literally the perfect metaphor. That's how it feels like. It feels horrific. You just don't know. Like, yeah, you suspect it. You know it's most likely coming, but they know you don't know. It sucks, bro. You know? They wouldn't get situation of booster money. For what? Classic Plus? I don't think Classic Plus is gonna have boosters. I mean, I'll be shocked if it's gonna have boosters immediately. You think it's gonna have boosters, like level boosts, on Classic Plus? Oof, that's gonna be very controversial, bro. I would say that's gonna be a huge mistake if they're gonna have level boosts at the beginning of Classic Plus. Later, yeah, I could see it as a catch-up mechanic, sure. But initially, oh no. Can you imagine somebody just getting level 60 which just started playing? No, bro, that's never gonna happen. Even they are not that dumb, I believe. Like, if that happens, Classic Plus is dead. For Red? Oh, we're not getting... I don't think we're getting Red Anniversary. For Red, yeah, who cares? That's whatever, yeah. I thought you meant Classic Plus. Yeah, Classic Plus would be... A generational mistake. Horrible. I'm getting a lot of ore, guys. I'm happy. Found a dead layer. Let's go. But it's only fell iron, but motor fire stacking up. Let's go. They're bugged? Yeah, it's what it is, bro. Don't use them then today. You were burned before. Maybe to tomorrow they're gonna be unfixed. Sorry, unfucked. For Classic Plus, what you might get is like maybe they're gonna sell like a store mount, and some other microtransaction, which is just gonna be, I assume, you know, skins and other things, transmog maybe, something like that. And then later on, maybe like after it's been like 6 months and so on, they might offer like a level boost or a level XP or something. But I don't see like a level 58 boost. That's just preposterous. Never say never, but I believe even they are not that retarded. You know? What's the point of leveling then if you can just buy a boost? But yeah, for Red to Lich King, if it's happening, of course, it's gonna be, yeah, for sure, level 68 boost. You get your last couple of levels in Outland. So at level 68, you can just spam SL. I think SL was level 68. You can just buy an SL boost because, I mean, you probably have decent amount of gold on TBC Anniversary if you've been playing it since pre-patch. So if you, let's say you want to go Shadow Priest in Red, let's say it's Red Anniversary in 2 weeks, you can just boost the Shadow Priest to 68, buy yourself some SL boosts, and you're level 70, you're chilling. You know? That's gonna be easy. Just buy SL boost. You got like 10-15% per run on SL boost. How do I know? I've done it. So I took my Elemental Shaman for like 2 or 3 boosts. It was like 150 gold per run. So I've seen it. It's like 10-15% per. You're worried about the retail mines, so please don't put any concept from retail into Classic Plus. It's maybe not gonna be from retail. Well, it's gonna be the UI from retail. You're gonna have this. The UI retail thing is coming for sure. That is almost confirmed. Is it gonna have retail elements? Maybe not like the retail elements, but retail classes. I think there's a high chance of DK and Demon Hunter, yeah. I'm talking retail DK and Demon Hunter, not Rat Demon Hunter. So the chances of them two being in the game at the beginning are high. Because I don't know what other classes they could really put in Classic. Like Transmog, that I don't think it's gonna come. So didn't have like this shit, and these are so developers, so if they do have it in, then it sounds like a pretty shocking waste of time. Housing, no. Housing has been a failure on retail. Like, it's not gonna... Housing is not gonna be on next retail expansion, let alone on Classic Plus. Housing is that, bro. Nobody cares about housing. Like, nobody consumes that other than, like, literal children. So, that content is dead anyway. Like, I don't think there's been a single housing update on Midnight since it came out. I'm actually not joking. Maybe there's gonna be one now, but Midnight came out in March. They haven't done a fucking thing other than try to sell you microtransactions with the decor items in the shop. But a real update, no. The fucking thing isn't even open world. It's like an instance. Like glorified garrisons. Morgy, morning? I wouldn't call this morning, but hello Morgy, how you doing? How's your weekend? How goes it, brother? In-game shop? Yeah, in-game services are gonna exist, yeah, for sure. Faction change, race change, I think that's to be expected, yeah. But that doesn't bother me too much. They can have their fucking little faction change, I don't give a fuck. That doesn't bother me too much. If that is what makes the money, and that means then they get enough money and we don't get, you know, transmogs, I'm good with that. But if they're gonna sell me motherfucking store mounts, if they're gonna sell me transmogs, if they're gonna sell me decor items and pets, and that's gonna be a problem, yeah. Even with me. And I'm usually somebody who can, you know, forgive this because I do come from retail. So, you know, I'm like on the fence for it, but they can sell a race change and a name change, and I'm good with that, okay? They'd be like, okay, you know, I don't want to be a stinky orc anymore, so I want to try a Blood Elf. I just don't want to level. Okay, let the men buy Blood Elf. Who cares? Like, that doesn't affect anybody. I'm okay with that, I would say. Like, that's whatever. You woke up? Okay, it's fine. I'm just busting your balls, brother. How's your day, bro? How did you sleep then? Yeah, I've been live for a little bit. I won't be live much longer, but yeah, it's been a good day. I made some gold. I tried to do Gruul. We did it. No DST, of course. Had double star on it. Didn't drop anything. I'm just farming some gold now. We're just literally having a base rating. I was watching on Jerome, yeah. He left a couple comments on my videos. It was funny. It's fun to see him. He gets involved. I need to get involved with other creators. I'm gonna start commenting on some of his videos. I'm subscribed to him. So I need to like... He commented on like some of my posts and a short I made about him. So he's aware, you know, he's aware of the community. He's aware that other creators speak about him here and there. I find Nohijiroma entertaining. I think he's a good creator, so I like him. If there's ever gonna be a chance for me and him to collab in the future when I'm a bit bigger and I can offer him something, sure. I'm down to like make a Night Slayer character and do a no-Hijirome raid. Sure. I'll twist the totems in that fucking Vash run, you know. Listen, I play Pugs. Pugs are basically his guild, okay? So, I'm down. Yeah, he's very, I would describe Nohijirome. I don't know, the man just brings a smile to my face. He's just a very quirky person, you know what I mean? I like him. He just feels so honest and innocent, you know what I mean, Margie? I don't know, just something about his character I enjoy. I'm telling you, he deserves his success. He's just a very interesting guy, you know? And then on top of all of that, the man has, like, literal military regime. Like, he's, like, so consistent with everything, bro. He's funny, he's consistent, he uploads content non-stop, shorts every day. Long forms every second day, streams every day. So, like I'm telling you, as a creator, I have nothing but admiration for him. I wish I had the same regime as him. Shmev, what's up? Yeah, I made a short defending Nohijiroma. I said the exact same thing you said, Shmev. I said that Nohijiroma gets a lot of hate, and I think people are just jealous of his success. Like the man pumps content, man. You know, he provides you guys with streams every day. He does shorts, he does videos. He's one of the last streamers on TBC. If you guys like TBC, why the fuck would you hate on Nohijirome? You know, like, who else streams TBC, dude? You're gonna watch, who you gonna watch? You're gonna watch fucking, you know, what, Method Skull having a housing stream? Like, who you gonna watch, bro? There's not many streamers left on TBC, guys. Be careful how you treat your streamers on TBC. We are a almost extinct breed. It's just literally a couple of us left. I'm here putting it on myself. I speak for all of us, the couple of us left on TBC. Like, if you like TBC, you like to watch classic content on TBC, be nice to the streamers that are left, guys. There's not many left. He's blown up. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, like, I feel no animosity towards Nohijirome. Or any streamer, for that matter. I'm so happy for his success, bro. I look at him, I look at what he's built, how much work he's putting into dedication, editing, streaming every day. Even when everybody hates him, he still shows up, streams, tries to provide you guys with TBC content. And people hate him, but you can see that while people hate him, fate had other plans for him. He got his success, even throughout all the hate, he prevailed. To me, only an inspiration. Love the guy. You don't hate him, but don't like to stream? Yeah, like, you can not like his content, but like him, yeah, that's completely reasonable. His content changed. I don't watch him because I just don't have time. I'm sleeping when he's streaming, but I do catch his shorts, and some of his shorts are kind of funny. I get that, you know? What's happening? That's my ore. If you get it, I'm gonna fucking nuke you. I mean, you can just polymorph me, right? Do not do it. I will kill you. Okay. Gonna fucking zap your ass. Okay, you might kill me. Okay. Who else wants some? Who else wants a hewn stuff? Some people, for example, they like my content, but they hate me, for example, you know? So I had to ban a couple of people already, just even as a small streamer. They're like, they hate the way I articulate myself. They hate my takes, but they like, you know, the pug raids or whatever, you know? Or they like some of the TO crafting we do here and so on, you know? So it's, you know, as a viewer, luckily there's so many streamers so you can pick truly somebody who you like, whether how they speak, how they present content, how they look, like any reason you have. And then they also play the game you like to play. They talk about things you like to talk about. Luckily, there's a lot of streamers. I'm not talking here just about TBC streamers, just in general streamers. That I'm sure, like, if you are somebody who consumes a lot of stream content, you will find somebody for yourself for sure, bro. You know, there's a lot of people out there. It's gotta look for the correct creator then, you know. But No Hate Jerome has been grinding since the Feralina days, right? Since the 2019 time, so man has been on the hot streak for a long time. He's been grinding. Can't wait for Hyjal. Yeah, if we ever get Hyjal and the Black Temple, I'm sure he will get a lot of views, and he deserves them. He deserves them. No, Jerome is a very smart person. He knows what he's doing. He knows why he has the people he has in his guild. They provide content. Just a very smart businessman. I'm telling you guys, nobody's gonna go watch, you know, Echo Guild clear SSC. Nobody cares, you know. But a No-Hit Jerome raid or some other pug raids, yeah, you know, that's like, hey, this is new to me. This is, I don't know what this is. I don't do this, you know. So for you guys, it's perhaps a lot of fun. Sentimentation. Yes, I don't think I can kill him without the trinket, so that's his. But why is fucking mage mining, bro? What is with mage miners, man? You're leaving so much gold on the table, not just being fucking disenchanting and boosting runs. Oh my god, it's so much gold. Morgan, you know, right? Being mage, you boost SL, you get all the fell ornaments, you get blues and greens, you just disenchant everything, dude. Oh my goodness, it's a lot of gold. And he's like here mining for like 2 gold an hour. Like, what? So retarded. Yeah, they don't understand that No-Hit Jerome, that's his job, bro. He's there. He's there for you every single day, and he streams like, what, like 4 or 5 hours a day? Minimum. He shows up. His consistency is admirable. It really is. Absolutely admirable. I like to think of myself that I am a consistent streamer, but then I look at him, bro, and I'm like, wow, I wish I was a No-Hit Jerome type of person. You know? Fuck me, I hate the boars. Actually, hold on, maybe I can just nuke them with this. There you go. It just came off cooldown, so... The mage missed this, she got the other one, but I got this one. Ooh. Oh no, I thought it's a living ruby, I got bait for a moment. Okay, let's nuke him. Boosting SL Soul is impossible, but you can do slave pens. Okay. I just think disenchanting on a mage. Like if I was a mage, I would be just boosting people for gold and then disenchanting everything. And then like I would also be probably tailoring and just, you know, collect nethers because I'm a fucking mage. I can just do dungeons and HR nethers for myself. Even with a group and just make the belts and make so much gold. And these guys are like mining on mages. It's just such a waste of fucking gold. Absolute retards. But whatever, it's their character, you know, I'm just telling you, it's a big waste of gold and time. The only thing I'm proud about myself as a streamer is that I also am somewhat consistent. I show up every day as well. I've been doing this since pre-patch. So I show up every day, even now when it's fucking dead and there's nothing else to do in TBC. I still show up. I still do a stream. I do shorts every single day. I do video content as well. I do try to follow in his footsteps when it comes down to consistency. But it is, you know, it is... it takes a toll on you. It is a lot of self-inflicted responsibility, if you know what I mean. Oh, I wouldn't call that junk, Mr. Morgan. Congrats on your volunteer Hammer of Ancient Kings. You ready for Wrath of the Lich King anniversary? Congrats, bro. I wouldn't call that junk. That's huge. Congrats. Holy shit, dude. Cross every Friday. There you go, Shmem. You know, so I do pump out my own content as well. I try to be consistent. I stream every single day except Sunday, but on phase 3, if you ever get it, I'll fucking stream Sunday as well. The thing is, No-Hit Jerome, I believe he has an editor. So his workload is a little bit helped with an editor, and I cannot afford an editor. So when I go offline at like hour 4 or 5 of stream, it's usually those 2 more hours I would be online for like a 7-hour stream I put into editing and research and other things. While not his Jerome maybe has people helping him with that aspect of the job. So being a streamer isn't just about streaming, you gotta do other shit offline. Like the more tedium type of things. So yeah. But I put out shorts, even sometimes 2-3 shorts a day. And every like second or third day I put out a long form video as well. Fully edited, scripted, with the thumbnail and everything. So I sometimes like to say to myself, hey, you know, you are not no hit your own, but I'm still pumping. Okay, I respect him for being mining because he's a paladin. And he's probably blacksmithing and mining, as he should be. If he's playing red, you want to have Lionheart, of course. You need ore, so mining makes sense. Takes a lot of fucking adamantite ore to make... to get blacksmithing up a lot. It's like, I think, I feel it's like fucking 300 bars or something. It's like, what, 600 ore or something ridiculous, dude? So any ore he gets is huge for him, bro. But yeah, I appreciate your support, Shmef, I do. I'm looking so much forward to Hyjal. 2 of my characters are like, you know, at a decent level. They're not like full bis, but I was a bit unlucky with the gear. But, you know, I have a Enhancement Shaman and Elemental Shaman. They're both ready. If Hyjal came out tomorrow, I woke up and I'm in Hyjal, I think I'll do fine. You know? And yeah, today when I get off, I'll also do another shot, of course. I think it's not great. Yeah, you know, I'm an EU streamer. Most of the people who consume content are usually NA. I have a lot of NA viewers, but they're like East Coast. People from North Carolina. I have a lot of NC people here. I'm NC representative here. And people from New York, East Coast people. You know, East Coast people are here, but, you know, if you're West Coast, yeah, it's rough, bro. Yeah, there's nothing left here, bro. But tomorrow, guys, if I get the lightning capacitator, I would then say with confidence my Elemental Shaman is on a good track for Hyjal. I then have, you know, what? If I get lucky with some SSC parts, or the belt or something, I still have a bad belt. Then I might be like, if I'm lucky, 800 gear score on this Elemental Shaman before Hyjal. I would like that. But now I will go to Shatran. And I will go do a full scan on the ores. But look, listen, if you ever miss me, there's nobody else online. Let's say you don't watch No Hit Jerome or some other streamer. My VODs are always, they're live, they're public. You don't have to like be a sub to watch my VODs. So if you ever just want to watch my stream and see what was done or talked about on the stream, they're live. Both here and on YouTube. I leave them on. Many people just unlist them, but I leave them on because you never know who wants to watch your stream later, you know? At their, like, leisure, you know? Okay, let's do a scan. Same name on YouTube. It's Ace Wow on YouTube. But there are bots there, yeah. And they're in 4040p, 60 FPS. They're super crisp. High frame rate, clear. I have good audio quality, so you can just watch the VODs there, or on YouTube, or on Twitch. Actually, I have a comment. Type exclamation point YT. I made a comment for YouTube, so you don't have to go look for it. Can somebody do the comment? Actually, I can do it. What am I talking about? Here's my YouTube, guys. Go subscribe. I do content often there. There it is, boys. You can see it. I made this comment today just for this reason, so you can see the VODs there. They're all there. Okay, let's do a full scan. See how much gold I made. With all the shit I have. So there you go. Hopefully this was around like 200 gold, this little run. So that means today I made 200 gold. I make about, you know, 150, 200 gold a day. Like very lazily, but you know, it's not too bad. That's not counting the dailies I do for the Shatar and Ogrilla. So about, you know, 230, 250 gold a day, depending on the prices. Let's see. How much is shit now? How much is this? Did this go up? It went up. I need to sell it now. Yes, it was 50 gold, so now it's 43 gold for everything. Let's go. That's huge. This. Went up, I need to sell. Then we have some Eternium ore. Yeah, that can go. Mote of Shadow. Get this out as well. I need to make some primal. I have primal air to sell. There's a primal fire. How much is that now? 28, good. And let's make those primal earths as well. Here we go, boys. Okay, so let's see how much we have. Yellen. So primal fire, 28. It went up, which is good. 22, and then I had one more or something, I believe, right? No, sorry, I had 2 primal earths. It's only like 7 gold, but it's okay. And this can go. I believe it's like 200 gold, give or take, right? Even Coriumor went up in price, which is good. I believe that's it. So where are we? 171 gold. Okay. Problem is there is not. Is your UI through Elf? No, it isn't. But you can get everything you see for free, bro. Just type !UI. I will accept you on Discord, my brother, and you will see there a folder with the UI. There's also a video guide. There is also a text guide, how to install everything. These are all add-ons, bro. All of them. But everything's free. I don't gatekeep anything in my community. If you like my UI, it's free, Shmev. It's yours. So 171 gold. That's gonna put me at like 2k gold, I guess. Which is solid. So I want to get to like 5k gold if I can, and then see if I'm gonna buy flying for enhance, which I think I will maybe. Or if I'm gonna like go hard on some profession. We'll see. So for today, guys, that's gonna be it. Tomorrow is the reset. I'm super excited for another attempt on lighting capacitator. Now I have a bit more gear. I should be able to do a bit more damage. Yeah, I'm not just farming gold. We have so much time until phase 3. I'm leaving some gold. That's what I'm not spending. I'm just stacking them up every day, 200 gold, give or take. And stacking them up. I'm going to be at like 5,000 gold at this rate in like a week and a half. So then we'll see what to do after that. We can decide together. So for today, guys, that's going to be the stream. I'm going to go edit some shorts now. I'm going to go eat and then do some research for the stream after. Have something I want to do research on. I believe so too, but we will see. I hope they come soon. So tomorrow I'm back same time as usual, guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you're new here, I stream WoW every single day. No joke, one of the last TBC streamers. Yes, we're getting extinct. Classic WoW streamers extinct soon. So if you're new here, if you're new on Twitch, consider dropping a follow. If you're new on YouTube, consider dropping a subscription. It's all free, so you might as well. So I'll see you tomorrow, same time as today, around 13 o'clock Central. And then we go. So I wish you a great rest of your evening. Or day, if you're from America. Peace out. Thank you so much for watching. Until tomorrow.